Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Indeed. Before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, including the first of our two sponsors. God help me. NordVPN. Travis?
Number 2. Our set has been infected by the sickest virus in the Nordverse. The cyber war has begun. We need Black Willow 69.
With Morpheus, he was sliced. His hacker spirit turned into a gleaming cube of cake, which I ate.
Which is why you must meditate on how to restore him. Focus your gigabytes on hacking the answer. I will give you my power glove to aid you.
Master, I am not ready to wield such a weapon.
You've always been ready. Now go. Make me 00110010011101011110.
That's binary. We're proud. Black Willow 69, I don't know if you can hear me, but we need you. Okay, fine. I need you. This whole thing is fragged. I just feel so helpless, so alone. But I guess in a way, we're all alone on the internet. Clicking away the hours, hoping we'll get enough likes to be happy, scrolling for something honest, searching for meaning. But you made me believe that despite its fault, the World Wide Web can make our lives better. You're my hero. And maybe that's why I hate you. Because you were real. You gave me hope. Black Willow, you were the best of the web. But now I know it was all a lie. Trolls like SETI will always make the internet a garbage place. They insult you, flame you, they meme you all for the lulz, and now, just like pets.com, you're just gone. Maybe I should just unplug, deboot, and log off.
No, number 2. There is always hope on the internet.
Black Willow 69? Are you a ghost?
A digital copy of myself. A disk image written on your brain mainframe, projected from the Power Glove's revolutionary haptics.
Then we can use your knowledge to defeat SETI.
Affirmatron. I contain a powerful rootkit of the original software code for NordVPN. Providers of the highest quality encryption for your internet traffic and hides your IP and physical location.
With more than 5,400 servers in 59 countries, it's easy to get better speed and protection with one simple click. And it's available on every major platform, including Windows, iOS, Android, and Linux. Go to nordvpn.com/criticalrole or use code criticalrole to get a 2-year plan plus a bonus gift with a huge discount.
However, to use it, you must jack me in.
Great. I'll get Morpheus, a motherboard, a 10-pin adapter. Screw it. An 11-pin adapter.
No. Only you can bring me back.
Me? But how?
Elite Haxor once said, "A name is earned." The same is true for you.
My name? Travis?
Your hacker handle.
Number 2?
Think about it.
To bring you back, I have to earn the name Number 2?
It's a little gross.
Wait, you mean the only way to hack the set, to save the planet, is by pooping you out of my body?
I guess we'll find out the next time NordVPN sponsors the show. Matt, hack to you.
No. I hate this place.
Wow. Travis and Sam, can I use that monologue at my next audition?
Just pay some royalties, it'll be fine.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you, NordVPN, for feeding this man's unstoppable appetite for insanity.
I don't know what to do anymore.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, we'll go back.
Come back in. Get back. Come on.
We have normalcy.
All right. Our second sponsor tonight is Ghostfire Gaming and their new campaign in partnership with Eldermancy, Sunken Isles. Now, Sunken Isles is a unique adventure that allows the party to choose between 2 or more adventures every week, and each choice will leave players with either a reward or a consequence. The adventure begins with the introduction of a volcanic spirit, an undead dwarven king, a bloated pirate captain, and an ancient being, and the roaming creator of the Isles. Each of these forces immediately sets out with their own plans, and it's up to you and your party to forge new alliances to fight back against their armies. Check out everything now at sunkenisles.com, and thank you so much for supporting the show. It's hard to follow such fine, visceral black box theater like that, but
Yeah.
you can
Especially like how you linked up with the 5400.
putting that BA to good use. Liam, you got some announcements to talk about?
Oh boy, it's time for comic book news. Our library is growing. Our recently announced collections are available now for pre-order soon. The Tales of Exandria to start, The Bright Queen. The Tales of Exandria, The Bright Queen.
Oh, yeah.
Releases June 14th, which collects the entire 4-issue miniseries into one beautiful book. Then the Assholes in Vox Machina Origins Volume 3 releases July 18th, which collects Vox Machina Origins Series 3, Volumes 1 through 6. I'm chopping invisible onions. Recently announced the Mighty Nine Origins graphic novels. Mighty Nine Origins, Forge Stone. The Hot Green Man himself on July 13th, and then Not the Brave on August 24th. So we have books coming hot and heavy. To get the most up-to-date information, check out our article at critroll.com/darkhorseguide.
Nice.
Thank you, Liam. Well done.
That was a really good monologue, too.
But it fits with the table, so.
There was drama.
Awesome. Laura, you got that thing to talk about.
You guys, we got a shirt.
We got a shirt.
But this shirt is inspired by Critter Hug. Yeah, and we wanted to make a Critter Love shirt.
Oh, that's really nice.
So it's a shirt for Chris.
It's a big bear hug.
Giving a hug to y'all.
That's so cute.
So yeah, I think it's really great. It's available now. Check it out.
It's really cool.
Awesome.
That sweet little bear.
I'm gonna want one.
Is he sleeping?
Yeah.
Well, he's so happy.
Cuddling.
He's
Taking a bear nap.
He had a big meal.
Yeah.
No, he's just like, food, baby.
Been there. Thank you, Laura.
Thank you.
Travis.
Oh yes, guys! Episodes 1 through 6 of The Legend of Vox Machina are out now on Prime Video. You've seen them. 1 through 6. You're halfway done. Episodes 7, 8, and 9 release at 12 a.m. Pacific on February 11th. That's midnight tonight.
You're not gonna want to miss this batch.
I know you guys are as stoked as we are.
It's real.
It only builds. And the next watch party is Tuesday, February 15th at 7 p.m. Pacific on our CO Twitch channel. Join us.
Yay!
Perfect. Thank you, Travis.
Okay.
And with that, I think we are done with our announcements for the evening. So let us go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday
And welcome back. So, last we left off, our group of heroes had, after undergoing numerous investigations of their own, encountering some dangers and some curious, mysterious figures, they found themselves invited alongside their patron, Lord Eshtaros, to a masquerade ball transpiring at the Quorum Chambers, the Shanday Quorum Chambers. This presented an opportunity to, one, seek out some possible bits of information that were important to Eshtaros's disinterest in the current ruling class of the city, and specifically to plant a replica of Armand Treshy's ring onto his hand to replace the one he always wears on his thumb, that can be used then to track his whereabouts after the party. As to how you did that, well, you've proven to be somewhat creative and capable. That is being left to you. So, after purchasing some fancy outfits, crafting or receiving unique masks, you were divided into 2 troops that were set on their path via carriage to the top of the core spire. So, after you've begun to crest around the sunset time of day, the oranges and purples and golds that begin to spread across the rock and stone-domed structure, this massive event hall. You pull up in your separate carriages and watch as the rest of the invitees begin to, or have been, emerging from their respective carriages, carts, or just walking from their neighborhoods to the space. They begin to step along the long carpet, through the large golden arches into the interior. However, you are still within your carriages with a few moments to figure out your final plotting and interest. So.
Everyone dies. No, that wasn't the plan.
Eventually.
Us or them.
So we've got to figure out. Oh, we're in separate carriages. Are we in separate carriages? So we can't talk to the people.
You are in separate carriages.
And the groups were Dorian, Fern, Orem, and who was our 4th?
Me.
You.
Okay, yeah. And then Ashton, FCG, Laudna, Chetney. For group.
Dorian, Fern.
Group Eshtaros.
So our goal, first we need to read Armand, get an idea of what his
Predilections.
desires are, right?
Yes. Yes.
And try to distract him in that way. Maybe FCG will be able to be like a good distraction in the room. I'm not sure. Are we going to try to slip the ring off of his hand through?
That sounds so hard.
Don't you steal things all the time?
I do, but it feels so different when it's on somebody and then you have to also put it back on.
Right.
The other one.
The hands,
I mean,
they've got the most nerves. They're sensitive.
I do have,
What if it's...
I mean, I have this, and I'm gonna just pick up, I don't know, what the fuck. Are you wearing a mask or some shit? Is it next to you? I'm gonna pick up the mask next to you and lift it up and drift it over to you.
Oh.
I could try to use telekinesis and pull it off of his hand. Now, if I can do that, maybe somebody else could say it fell and you could pick it up for him and hand him the decoy.
That I can do. I'll swap one for the other without him noticing. I think I can do that.
Can you do it without gesturing at him, or is it obvious?
Yeah, it's completely... you're not here, but I assume you can hear me through the window talking.
God damn it.
Yes.
He wears it all the time.
He wears
what
it all
if
the
it's
time.
snug, though? I mean,
that's a possibility. I assume at least Master Faramore, had dressers at... So all of his jewelry was removed every single night the same way that,
I mean, that's a maybe. Eshtaros says he has it on all the time.
But Master Faramore would put on the same rings. He had crests and everything that he would put back on every day to show who he was. I don't know.
It's the most dicey part of the mission, so I think that no matter where we do it, we should try to get him somewhere away from the main party if possible.
Potentially, yeah. The more distracted he is, the easier it'll be to pull something off of him for sure.
Whatever we do, can we figure out what he likes and show him a good time for a while?
Definitely.
Give him a
Lure
couple
him into our
glasses.
trust, yes.
Yeah, and cups.
See what can distract. Any kind of big distraction, we may be able to pull it off of his hand.
We could always try, what the fuck is that about?
Is anybody wearing rings right now? Oh, that would work.
Yeah,
Is anybody wearing jewelry? Are you wearing rings?
I borrowed these from Eshros.
Here, I'm gonna try to use my my mage hand.
Let me get one that's tighter. All right. I'm gonna really put it on my thumb.
Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna try to use telekinesis to pull it off of his thumb and see if it works.
Okay.
Was that obscene? Sorry.
If you don't mind, go ahead and make a charisma check for me.
Charisma? Let's go. First roll of the night. Come on.
As it is
set
the
us up.
basis of your arcane power and your innate capability, just roll d20 and add your charisma modifier.
Jesus. Jesus. Indicator of things.
How you feeling tonight?
17.
Oh.
17.
Nacho cheese.
It's pretty snug on there for a piece of jewelry that's been placed, freshly. So it doesn't have necessarily the tightness of a piece of ring or a bracelet that has been held for an extended period of time where the body begins to shape its way around it. But as snug as you have placed it upon yourself, you feel it begin to pull gently on the finger before it does eventually come loose and come off, not in a way that you wouldn't be aware of.
Didn't notice, yeah.
It works.
I definitely felt that. But maybe it was because I was anticipating it.
maybe,
Worst case scenario, I could pull it off the thumb and drop it to the ground. If you could pick it up really fast, you'd be able to switch it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any experience with this, but I believe that this kind of thing works when you're getting smacked from the side, when there's you're being distracted.
You're already feeling
so
something
maybe
else?
if you want to go with this, I'm a little iffy on it, but if you want to go with it, maybe if somebody can check him pretty hard at the same moment, he'd be less likely to notice. And then you can pick it up and hand it back to him.
I could check him for sure. I could just trip on my hooves and, I don't know.
Fall into him?
Yes, let's use it.
But just in all honesty,
Halfway through, I was like, best plan is just falling into him. Yeah.
have you ever, in your entire life, been bumped so hard your ring fell off? An honest question.
Your entire life.
I'm not trying to throw a monkey wrench in the bumping plan, I promise.
I have thrown my hands wildly enough that one came off.
Yeah.
Meow.
We'll work on it. We'll workshop.
It's starting to come loose.
I mean, it was a big ring, if I'm being honest.
It was a
It was a
big
little
on you?
loose anyway, but...
Yeah, thumbs are weird because it's a big knuckle and.
I mean, and if he does wear it 24/7, that doesn't happen here in Exandria, does it?
22/6?
There are 24 hours a day. There are 7 days in a week.
Oh,
It's the months and the calendar.
Okay,
it's a little
okay.
weird. It's just much easier to keep track of it that way. I didn't want to make you guys hate me that much. There are 11.
Oh, see, I knew there was something.
325 days.
Regardless, continue.
It's an option. I don't know, I mean, these two are really charming. Really charming, so...
Are you pointing at me? Thank
no,
you so much.
I mean, you're great,
No,
but...
I get it.
I stepped in it now.
If the goal is to distract and to charm, I think that could be our job.
Certainly.
You?
I mean,
I can lie really good, though. I swear.
I feel like that. I know. I'm wondering if Imogen should be your date.
No. You should definitely be his date.
Because I feel like
If you
weirdly.
don't want to be my date, that's fine. It doesn't.
No, I would love to. I absolutely would love to.
Sure.
I'm better at background.
I realize I'm not as good at lying as I thought. Which is weird because I do it all the time. Because when you remember yours was.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Maybe you can just persuade him. What's your persuasion?
I can persuade.
Yeah, you just
anybody
persuade him. You don't have
anything.
to lie. Just be really charming.
Can you flirt him into taking that ring off so you can give him a hand massage, a palm reading?
I can certainly try. Yes.
Well, then I should be the solo noble then. And it's not because my feelings are hurt because you don't want to go on a date with
No,
me.
I
It's
do.
fine. Yeah,
I
it's okay.
absolutely do.
If you're going to flirt with him, it would be strange if you were my partner for the ball.
Unless
Oh.
you guys went that way.
That's true. Maybe that's why I'm there.
Why you're there?
I'm standing right next to you. Isn't that weird?
Because maybe
if you're on a date,
we're all dating together.
maybe I'm security. Is that I don't know.
It sounds good to me, but it's more up to you.
You guys gotta
I
both be
understand
there
what Lauren is saying.
because with Imogen's input.
What is this plan about? I like it.
That's one way to work your way to level 6, I guess.
Pretty done fucked y'all up.
But
I understand what you're saying.
At least the two of you sidle up to this guy and right.
Because it could be a, it
And then
could be a thing.
we
and
don't
then
know his
Imogen
proclivities, his
tilts it
tastes.
left or right.
Exactly, and I'll be
depending.
able to tell you.
But maybe I could
Hopefully.
be, your, you know how, well, I guess the men at the court, they have like a maid, like to carry things and to help you with your clothing and to bring you drinks or take care of you and fan you.
Ooh.
Does that make you feel
It
weird?
feels a bit dated, a little passé maybe. But this is getting very complicated. I think we've lost sight of the goal.
Okay. We're on a date.
Yes. Not a date, you are my plus one. And you are my entourage.
Okay.
Staff.
Okay.
Are you okay with that?
No, it's fine.
Is this hurting your feelings
No,
now?
it's fine.
Are you sure?
Sure.
You don't seem okay.
Next thing is that southern bless your heart.
That's so sweet. No, I'm fine. I'm staying.
All right.
This is gonna go well.
It's gonna go great.
Yeah, I feel good about it.
Good.
Meanwhile, in the other carriage, Estros is looking over, kind of going like, you seem like you've come together as a solid team. Strong sense of planning and teamwork.
The other carriage definitely has this in hand.
They know exactly what they're doing.
You're confident in their capabilities.
Yes. I just hope that they very much realize that they probably have to get Armand to take the ring off willingly himself. Because that was a thing that we talked about last night. So I'm sure that they...
Flying rats!
Sure, they've already got a dozen different ways to get him to do that.
Get him to take- I mean, there's so
including
many
just
ways.
like maybe trying to show off the phenomenal telekinetic power of like how an object that he knows couldn't have been tampered with can float in the air and maybe
A magic trick
fly
that you
out
turn off?
towards.
Yeah, that would be good
towards,
and simple.
fall
Fern
on
could
the
give
floor
him,
and then-
a nice palm reading or something. Or Dorian could just compare jewelry with, with Armand or something.
Yeah, these are extremely simple plans.
Right.
Yeah, they've thought about it. They figured that out.
Absolutely.
That's the same plan.
But better.
Same-ish.
For our team, we're going to be, our mission is to sort of work the perimeter and try to hear whispers and try to figure out like who might be in the Shanday Quorum, who might be, what was the fellow who is the 9th member of the Quorum?
The face speaks for them. Gavis Aranda.
Aranda. So we're trying to get FaceTime with that fella?
Them and perhaps anybody else that seems to have strong connections there and about. Now, these events are rife with agreements, promises, rumors, all sorts of petty encounters. So, keeping your ears and eyes open. When an opportunity presents itself to push.
Wait, like gossip? Push a little drama?
If it seems like it is befitting of our goals, yes, but also not to be too much of a spectacle either, as you are all here as my guests,
Actually,
and are unknown figures within these circles.
That's a very good question. Who are we to you?
the papers that I have brought upon and the preparation I've done assigns you as personal guards of mine.
I can work with that.
Hell yeah.
And, Lord Esteros.
Yes.
Some of us have the ability to communicate either telepathically or at a distance with creepy whispers. Do you have? I don't really know your skill set other than you're a badass and kind of rich. Like, do you have any way of signaling us silently or anything, or any magic at your disposal?
I am not a practitioner of the arcane arts, but I'm a, well, somewhat aged, capable master of the martial. He grabs his heavy cane off to the side, and you remember a number of you taking some heavy wallopes from it in the past, and kind of smacks it on the ground a bit, and it gives this reverberating ring as it impacts. Just
Mysterious, badass, rich. It's like Owlbear Man. I mean, if you think about it, it's basically Owlbear Man.
I've heard those stories.
Yeah, it's my favorite growing up.
Okay, it's a great.
Owlbear Man does not exist. It is a folktale. A way to scare children on the outskirts of rural villages.
And criminals.
Such a thing does not exist.
But I thought he was a kind of criminal himself, right? Which makes him cool.
Yeah,
He's like
no,
a
it's on
vigilante.
both sides. I mean, growing up, clearly,
Just to
growing
be
up.
clear, if we come across Gavis Aranda, do you want some FaceTime with the face? Or are we just supposed to... this is for FCG's sake.
Oh.
If I'm going to be perfectly honest, I am not as practiced or nuanced when it comes to social engagements. A number of these individuals, I am keeping all of my emotions in check to not dick them in the jaw. So I'm certain I will likely be approached. There will be propositions or engagements in the intent of making alliances, and that immediately, to me, sets my nerves on end.
Understood. And we're supposed to detect the unspoken members of the Chande Quorum, but with this Gavis Aranda, if we do somehow come across him and strike up conversation, is there anything you want us to push other than my detailing chisel into his neck?
I would not raise any weapons against
Oh, don't worry. I
Gavis.
won't have it in my hand. I'm going to tuck it back.
I think what he's trying to say is if you want anybody to just suddenly become punched, we all excel at that quite a bit.
Let's see how the evening progresses.
Putting the option out
I have a list I'm keeping in my head.
Very excited.
And let us be honest. As the evening continues and drinks are had, there may be a few opportunities to subtly take a few individuals down a peg or three.
I would be very nice.
You just skipped past the second peg. That's amazing.
If you hit hard enough, you might skip the fourth.
Do you allow us to negotiate on your behalf?
Depends on what you're negotiating. What do you have in mind?
Take that as a yes. Don't worry, your business can only thrive.
No business negotiations.
Fair enough.
If there is
Understood.
No one would believe him anyway. I wouldn't worry about it.
Very well.
Chet,
Yes.
give me that spare chisel. I'll put it in my hair.
You want the long one, like the one with the file on it, or the teeny tiny?
Do the one with the file. I think it'll go good in my hair.
You got it.
Now, while you will be my personal guard, you are capable of wearing any subtle armor that you may have, leathers and such, simple metals or breastplates. None of you seem to be those who partake in such elements, and you are a piece of metal in your own right.
Natural armor, yeah.
Yes, so we should be all right. Weaponry will be another endeavor entirely.
Do you think they'll make me leave my backpack?
Your backpack should likely stay within the carriage. So whatever you wish to take with you, take it now.
Attachments.
Can you put?
Do they fit? Can you? Have you ever tried putting them in your mouth?
Oh yeah, what's inside of you?
I've never looked.
Did you have a, I don't mean to be indelicate, like a hatch?
My mouth and gullet are my hatch,
Oh, okay.
and we've established that I can hold at least a bottle of wine worth of liquid. So that I feel like there's like a cylinder.
Can I get up and take a look?
Sure.
I just like jump up on his shoulders and like, open your mouth.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, a natural 18 for a 19.
19. Glancing down within the gullet of fresh cut grass, you see beyond like the pinch of the throat, there does appear to be kind of an empty chamber within, lightless as it is. It has like, it looks almost like shelf portions that you immediately surmise is where the exterior of the torso kind of pushes inward. Yeah, it just looks to be essentially a containment unit. It's like a small cubby.
That's like got available space or packed and cramped with machinery and stuff.
No,
it's
open.
It's amazing.
It's a built-in
There's a
glove
face
box.
in there screaming, "Release me!" We could totally store some stuff inside you. You just have to it down, and we'll be set.
Sure. Is there anything that you want me to sneak in? What is that?
This is a mid-sized wood chisel, good for detailing and edging. Open wide. Slow or fast?
I think slow.
You don't have to act it out. You're right.
Roll.
That's what you're asking, man.
You're fine.
Relax the throat.
Oh boy. Hey, look, it's there. We went there.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in a while.
You hear it ting, 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 on the inside.
Oh shit. Now, if I shake you a little, does it rattle unnecessarily?
A little bit.
Okay. But to get that fixed later.
Ow. Oh, nice.
Oh, with any luck, it won't dissolve and get just turned into more spare parts. That's
true.
I just got
true.
that chisel. Is that a possibility?
That's true.
Son of a bitch.
If my body may reclaim it if it's a precious enough metal.
It would be a welcome donation to your person. Besides, I desire to negotiate with Tua once again.
So our side's ready to go. We're ready. We know exactly what we're doing, right?
What are you to do with your weapon? It is a bit challenging to hide.
There's a check, right?
There is, yes.
All right. I've also
I'm always armed.
I've kind of painted. I put some like bullshit on it to make it look old and drab and like a piece of shit. So it does not look. It looks like filth at the moment. I'll check it. Think I can get in with a dagger?
If you hide it well enough, you will be searched upon entry.
Butt cheeks. You have to waddle a little bit, but with a little practice, it looks pretty normal. Just keep your heels together.
His pants are really tight. I don't. I'm sure I can scrounge up something if it comes to it.
Very well.
So.
It's a style I am familiar with.
What if they make us check all of him?
We're approaching soon. 2 carriages until we exit. Get your masks at the ready. I hate these things.
Just in case, also, just don't use my name while we're in there.
Oh shit. Okay. What should we call you? Was it Aaron?
That one I messed up.
That was your nom de guerre?
I think I can hold up with Bennett. I was trying a few things out. Bennett might be a better. Bennett. Unless Aaron's easier for you. I don't know.
Well, we should really just pick one.
Aaron is close to Ashton.
Yeah, I was just
but maybe
worried
that's
you might.
bad.
Maybe that's bad. That's why I was like.
We'll see what comes out.
Hey, you will work too. Just because.
Aaron or Bennett?
Just because. I don't. Getting recognized. You never know who's in here.
The name should strike fear upon hearing it. They should call him Growler or something.
Mr. Ross affixes a face mask on as he ties it behind.
It's got a mask up?
It's pressed like a dark leather. It looks almost like a heavy, almost oni brow with these horns that curve up. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Got my mask ready.
What? What?
That's amazing.
It's my human skin mask.
This detail up at the top is amazing. The whole thing is amazing.
Even the mustache on a fake head is already coming off.
Oh
my god.
Wow. It's horrifying.
Yeah.
I think it's beautiful.
It's a statement.
Eschros.
That's fine. He wasn't going to say anything
No.
important.
He's distracted by the masks. What were you gonna say?
No, it's not important.
No, please.
Oh, we're here.
I want to hear what his mask looks like.
I'm just describing the mask. I did. I described it. So that it looks like a heavy-browed, leather kind of oni mask with horns curled on the side, just kind of covers the bulk of the top of the face. He puts it on and wipes his fingers and goes like,
They've introduced this. Masked events like this were introduced by foreign dignitaries and have become favored for the anonymity it presides in certain spaces. Makes people feel more bold in their interests.
Just out of curiosity, last question. No one would ever make, like, a play on your life or anything. You don't need one of us to hang by your hip just to watch your six, do you?
There's a reason you are my personal guard. I can probably handle myself, but as long as I have one of you by my side...
I'll do it.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess if you need anything or you're in an awkward conversation, maybe like tap twice or something with your cane, and then we'll know that you need us.
You'll know.
Or you could just shout. Yeah, that's fine
that's
too.
awesome.
Yes,
I like the
that's
way you
also
said
that's great.
Are we all your personal guards?
you are not in his carriage.
Are we? No,
you
above board?
We're
not.
So no, you are his.
We have no connection to him. We don't know him.
But once you're in the party, you could likely kind of mingle and...
You're a whole separate
We're a whole separate thing. Okay.
So,
last second pitch before we go in. No, just... oh, wow. Thanks for the confidence. I'll be the serving man. Let me hold the ring. I mean, I am a halfling. You two lay it on thick. And just keep his eyes off me. You hand me the ring and keep him busy, and then I can just... I'm short. I'm out of the way. I'll switch it and hand it back.
And then if you can't carry it, he can carry you.
Potatoes.
It's like an oncoming train.
All on you, Orm. That's putting it all on you.
No,
That's like
it's putting none of it on me. It's all on them. They just have to keep his face occupied.
But I thought Dorian was handling the sleight of hand of like the switcheroo. But
Not
no,
if
you're
he's rubbing his
handling the
hand.
switcheroo?
There is no one more capable or qualified to hold on to this than Orm.
Yeah.
And I'll give him the tracking. Is it tracking ring? Track?
Yes. Yeah, they're like the decoy ring.
All right.
I'm just holding the thing. It's on them. If he's not looking at me, I don't have to be slick.
The carriage has come to a stop and the door opens up and you can see the steps below, and there is an attendant there at the ready, dressed in a fine kind of billowing blouse-like presentation. They do not make eye contact, just enter and kind of give a nod, and their hand addresses the interior members of the event to exit and become part of it.
We'll march right in.
Similar experience on your end as you are the next to pursue. Comes to a stop as the still goats kind of get restless at the front. The door opens and Esteros kind of gives you all a look before nodding and exits for you to follow suit.
Eagle's moving.
Stepping out, you can see a long, beautiful, like deep navy blue, rich carpet that extends from the very edge of the stone road out here that just stretches onward towards the large golden arches that kind of rise up and then billow out into a large circle. And within you can see the warm light that just kind of gives this inviting atmosphere within. You can see the beautiful chandeliers of glass and crystal, multiple of them just barely visible already across the large dome ceiling within. And you can see the hundreds and hundreds of feet of colored glass. You're not quite sure if it's just shapes or if there's a presentation of actual art or scene involved from this perspective, but already it looks beautiful, ostentatious almost. You can see other well-dressed individuals that are making their way within, holding arm in arm, not paying much attention to you yet, but as you get closer and closer, you do see that there is, to the right, like a clerical desk, looks to be a storage chamber, and a number of really well-adorned, like more than any wardens you've ever experienced. They wear the same, elements of their armor that gives you the connotation that they are wardens, but their station is well decorated, and there are like extremely well worn cloaks on their back with beautiful trim. You can see there are decorative designs to their mantles and shoulder armor, definitely giving a show of station or at least proximity to the chambers. You watch as people enter and they kind of give a look around. They inspect within any sort of containment pouches or any pockets, coats, as they're making a entrance. And you can watch as people are kind of flagged through properly. They head inside and are announced shortly thereafter by somebody who begins shouting the various names of entrance. The first troop would be yours, heading to the check-in. As you get close, you can see there's a clerk right there. This elven fellow looks to be, probably what would be the human equivalent of in his late 30s. Kind of receding hairline with a very tight ponytail that drifts down to about his mid-back. He's wearing a nice vest and big billowy sleeves, and he has a large leather book in front and is in the process of kind of like accepting papers and invitations and setting them into a placement and marking everything. He looks up towards your troop and goes,
right, what is your name? Well, this is my entourage. This is Fern Calloway.
Yes, hello, very nice to
And
Calloway.
I believe it should be under my name.
Oh, and what is your name?
Bronte, the second son, Wyvern Wind.
Bronte, second son, Wyvern Wind. Oh, that was a last minute edition. Very well. Notify the doorman of your name and preferred means of introduction, and do you have anything to check in? Any?
No, thank you.
Looks over to the guards, and the guards begin to do kind of a walk around. Now, what is on you, and what are you leaving behind, and what do you have on you?
Orm has got his shield ceremoniously attached to his back. Mm-hmm. And he has a sheathed dagger wrapped to the inside of his inner thigh in the pants.
Okay.
In the pants.
Dorian cannot carry a giant lute with a scimitar on the back or a hand axe.
No, that
but if you were to look in his belt, he has a very long, slim rapier that has been very recently decorated with some jewelry to make it look sort of bombastic and like a ceremonial piece. But if you were to look very close, you would recognize it as the Gambler's Blade.
One of the guards kind of looks around. Is this part of your ensemble? Weaponry is not allowed, aside from approved guards of...
I'm so sorry, this is not weaponry. I'd like to introduce you to Tophonis. It's been in my family for 17 generations, merely an ornamental blade.
Make a deception check.
Come on.
Big money, big money.
Ooh, 16.
That's not bad, that's not bad.
16.
Want it better?
Very well. Keep it sheathed at all times. If it is ever seen removed from the scabbard, it will be confiscated and you will be interrogated.
Honestly, I don't even know if it comes out of this thing. Thank you.
Only approved duels and approved provided weaponry within the grounds.
Of course.
And looks at you, doesn't seem to take much notice, takes the edge of what looks to be a long, like a prodding stick, essentially, that they're using to go ahead and move bits of clothing to the side, and lifts the shield up underneath from the back, just kind of glancing to see what's on your back, but you said it's hidden within the shield?
No, it's on the inside of my thigh in my underwears.
Oh, gosh, you did not put it in the shield. That's
Next
you messed
to
up
his
last
little
time.
beans.
Yeah, checked underneath there.
Sup, Tank?
Ranks me.
Apart. Glances around. Very well.
I have my hands tucked inside of my big bell sleeves that you described, so you can't see any of my electrical markings. And I've got no weapons on me.
Mm-hmm.
I left my moon sickle in the carriage.
Alrighty.
That's my whip. That's what I have on me. That's visible.
Gives it on to the other guard, gives it on to the clerk. They step aside, and you begin to step in towards the entryway. Behind you, the other troop, Estros goes ahead and gives a nod, presents his name, and hands over a piece of paper to the clerk.
Yes, of course, Mr. Estros. Marked here, very well. And these are yours.
These are my personal guards for the event. You know I despise these events.
Of course, sir. Very well. And an automaton.
I will get the master drinks.
It was a gift from a friend. I'm still getting used to his presence.
Very well. An uncommon sight at these events, but...
Red or white, master?
Not now. We're not at the event. Automaton. My apologies. He's a strange one.
Or rosé.
Looks over at Ashton. Right, very well. Enjoy the evening. Next, calls over Estros. Kind of folds his cloak, heads over to the two guards who begin to do an inspection around. So, what is on each of you?
The bull is on parade.
Yes.
So you have on yourself, aside from your silver dress.
My silver dress, no sleeves. I've got my breastplate, my little harness on it underneath, and nothing but me, baby.
All right.
I emptied the butt cheeks. Might need to move.
Okay, you do a jig for the guards. They...
No, be thorough. Be thorough.
Glances over at you, Rodney.
I've just got my big billowy chocolate silky gown with my fox fur.
I did not. I'm just having. I got hands and no backpack. I left it behind. So.
Alrighty.
I left everything behind, and I am just going to fucking skeleton anyone who comes anywhere near touching any of my shit.
I give a nod after glancing over at Estros, who holds his walking stick and kind of leans on it like he needs it.
Nice.
He's good.
Thank you kindly for keeping us safe,
He says to the guards, as he kind of Willy Wonka fake limps his way past them. Now the first troop, as you approach, there is the voice of the party, essentially, the announcer who sits there at the ready as you begin to head across the blue carpet. The soft music in the interior chamber begins to swell a bit. The sun now has come to a set, and the night begins to carry you into the event. You see a halfling with a very barrel chest in a similar outfit as the clerk that took your weapons or checked you in at the beginning and took any sort of necessary elements. Turns to you. You can see what looks to be a pointed bit of chin facial hair, very, very slickly, kind of palmated short, almost like a bouffant in the front, that is pushed into a wave and then slicked back at that point. Spins around. How would you like to be announced?
And I'm gonna look over to Imogen, and can I make a psychic connection?
Yep, I've got it.
Did we ever decide on a name?
Tell me your exact title and I'll give it to him.
My exact title?
Yes, you're going as yourself.
It is my literal middle name. I'm the second son. I don't have a official title.
Bronte.
Yes? The Silken Squall. Are we not going to use the cool name?
Bronte, second son of the Silken Squall. And part
Entering Bronte, second son of the Silken Squall.
And you can see, as you begin to walk in, about a dozen or so other individuals that are kind of on the closer end of this massive chamber kind of turn around and give a look, and then
I'm gonna take Fern and present her to the room and spin her around for all to see.
I'll do a beautiful curtsy. It's been a while since I've been in court.
figured you never would notice.
I'm going to stand very sternly behind him like this.
And Orem will always be like 3 or 4 feet ahead as a 3'3" security detail.
Okay. The next team falls in from behind.
I'm a servant, I guess. You hear in your fucking head.
I knew you were mad. I knew it.
It's fine.
And how would you like to be introduced? This is Lord Eriks Esteros. And leave it to that. Lord Eriks Esteros!
Gives a bow. A number of faces turn. In fact, a lot of figures kind of shift over with a look of what on their face. There's some clapping, but mostly like a confusion, surprise across some of the crowd.
Do we clock?
Who is that?
Do we clock anything that looks nervous or afraid?
Make an insight check.
Can I do a scan as well?
You may.
16.
16, okay.
22.
22. Nothing that immediately catches you as nervous. If anything, everyone, and you both kind of clock this, just seem genuinely surprised to see him here. And that immediately makes you think of, one, your first meetings with him, how he lives, and previous times that he's mentioned he generally keeps to himself and booby traps his abode. You get the sense that his appearance here was not expected and is a very, very rare sight in a public celebration.
As an add-on, it wasn't the entire room that turned and looked, but a good portion of the people that were closest to the Parker room.
Yeah, I'd say probably the nearest 40 or so people that were kind of even close enough to be not engrossed in other conversations through the party yet, all kind of just turned and looked and all kind of went about their business. There's a few whispers and a few people like tugging sleeves and kind of, leading attention over in that direction. And you can already see within that short time the whisper network in this room at work.
About how many?
Who the fuck are you?
Apparently an unexpected guest.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
So, you guys stepping in immediately clock them arriving afterward. And while you keep a distance, you can make eye contact and engage that you're still generally close enough to each other to where you are a unit at the moment. Looking throughout the room, it is beautiful. Indeed, you count 8 different chandeliers that are hung at different heights and themselves at different sizes that are lit with some sort of network of arcane glowing lights and baubles, like flames that flicker ever so gently and shift up and down, giving like a gentle underwater sensation when you look up into the starlit sky beyond the bits of colored glass that loom overhead. You can see there are little walkways that head across and stretch across different portions of the dome that lead to secondary floors at the far edges of each point. Every now and then you can see one individual kind of walking by, keeping an eye, looking down, various wardens and guards, just keeping things safe, keeping an eye on things. There are all manner of tables and chairs. There's an open, kind of, it looks like a dance or social space in the very center of the dome. You can see there are 2 massive bars set off to each side of the arrangement. There's a stage with what looks to be a band, some sort of a group of musicians that are setting up. There is music present, but it is sourceless. And you kind of gather as you turn around and move, it's actually slightly shifting with the light of the central chandelier. It seems to be magically emanating the music presently there. But
Got a sync box. That's great.
But there is a group of musicians that are setting up on a far end stage. There is sound of laughter and woman goes, yes?
Yeah. What's the weather like?
Glancing around, you see two familiar faces immediately, a bit into the chamber. You see, currently engaged in a conversation on the opposite end, Gineng Elalumas is present with Oshad. Oshad is present, and while dressed nice, is also wearing a breastplate and is also holding a heavy cane in a very similar kind of reflection of Eshtaros. They haven't noticed your presence yet, but they are present for the event.
Okay, he's packing.
Kind of scanning the horizon a bit, you catch at the event.
Yeah.
Gianna Hexam is present, a little further into the room. And as soon as your eyes glance over, she's in the middle of conversation, meets your gaze, gives like a nod of, really? And continues the conversation that she's currently in. Those are the immediate individuals that catch your eye amongst the room.
In addition to all these things we're tracking, I think Orem is scanning the room too for anyone who might be eyeballing Dorian, just because of the way Artanavo sized him up and for looking similar. So he's just on the lookout for anyone who might be thinking of bagging a score tonight.
Certainly. All right. Make a perception check for me.
This is why I brought the shield. That's real good. That's a 24.
24. Okay.
19.
Okay. So we'll say that is your scanning perception as you continue to walk through the event, and we'll keep that in mind as you go.
Can I be on the lookout for a tall dwarf?
You can make a perception check yourself.
9. This mask is kind of covering my...
It does, yeah. It's a little small for your face. You're only catching the edges of the eye holes.
Because I rolled it so low on my dex when I was
Yeah.
making it.
It's already giving you a headache a little bit. You're like, this is a bad idea.
On the bridge of the nose.
I should have taken one of Estros's. I knew it.
And it's a little overwhelming. You've never ever been present to an event like this before.
How many people generally is this?
Between the servants that are present, the guests that are present, and there are already people that are still arriving past since you did, the room already sits at about 150 people.
They invited 200 knowing that 50 wouldn't come.
Extra goodie bags.
In the interim, what would you like to do?
Well, Lord Estros, should we mingle? Do you think it's time to mingle, or is cocktail hour more of just like a low-key affair, or is?
I wish I could tell you with certainty. I'm myself a bit out of my depth. But a drink sounds lovely. Perhaps a cocktail hour is necessary.
I will go fetch you one, Master.
Thank you kindly, automaton.
All right, I'm just.
And does it look like it's a standing event, or are there like tables and chairs to the fringe of the room?
There are tables and chairs, but they're on the fringe.
Got it.
The social space, everyone is standing.
In the middle.
Yes.
Got it.
And it is that seems to be kind of the central focus of the congregation.
1 bar, 2 bars, several?
There are 2 large bars on opposite ends of the room.
Food. Oh, Jesus, this guy.
Food is important. I'm trying to build a map. I'm building a map.
No, fair enough. At the tables that line the exterior, you can see there are a number of kind of hors d'oeuvre arrangements there that are ready for the grabbing, and there are servants walking around with trays that are essentially serving and presenting them to various individuals that have come to the event should they require.
Okay.
Kind of food.
There are all manner.
How many different past hors d'oeuvres are there?
There are imported smoked cheeses. There are vegan options if that's what you're looking for. There are all manner of. What are you looking for?
Just kidding.
Because they probably have some of it there.
I was mostly curious if there was anywhere that had tableware just in case, because I'm trying to map if I want to grab anything that's
like a
stabby.
knife or something?
Yeah, if they were like carving meat or something, I just would like to.
Yes, there is actually.
Okay, so there's a sharp thing over there. Good to know.
There is. Currently being held by somebody who, it's like
they're holding it for me.
Yeah, it's an upscale portion of what you find on like a cruise buffet.
Yeah.
The person is just kind of standing there the whole party with a knife and a big fork, just kind of waiting for someone to come by.
What do you want? This prime rib?
I'm gonna scoot my way.
Scooting my way.
Across to one of the far bar.
Okay.
To order some cocktails. As I scoot, I'm going to cast Detect Magic and just do a scan as I go.
You cast Detect Magic, and you are nearly blinded.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
An unexpected arrangement of glowing sources across so many of the guests here. There are all manner of protective jewelry and bracelets and rings and amulets and earrings, and it is just, not only are people here showing off what they've acquired over the years for the purposes of looking visibly powerful and interesting, but a lot of it seems to have some sort of function as well.
Okay.
So you get that sense.
Well, nothing stands out as being, I can just see glows, right? I can't see outlines or anything. It's just magical glows everywhere.
Magical glows everywhere. If you're looking for something in particular, I can specify, but I'm not going to sit here and describe the individual pieces of jewelry.
If I see anyone particularly interesting, maybe I'll zoom in on that. But for now, I'll just generally keep an eye.
All right.
So lead over, to Orem really fast. Actually, I'm not going to lean. I don't need to lean. I'm going to tilt my head towards Orem, and you're going to hear, it's been a while. Since I've been around. It's been never since I've been around a ground quite this large. So,
what do you need?
Nothing. Just if things go south with me, just help me get out.
I've done that a lot.
All right.
Done deal.
Can I look around for a tall dwarf as well?
You may.
Okay.
Dwarf?
Tall, dark, and handsome
Our mom is a dwarf.
What the hell? How does it do that?
What is that? That's a 10.
That's an 8?
No, it's a what? What is that?
I don't know what that is.
That's a 10. No, that's a 10. No? Or is it an 8? Or is it a 3? Or is it a 6?
That's a lowercase a.
That's a 10. Look, it's a 10.
It's a 10? Okay.
So that would be...
I'm gonna look sorry. Ashley, these two shapes are exactly the same.
Okay, should I just do another roll?
Yeah, that's a 10 right there. So that wasn't a 10.
All those numbers you named don't look the same.
This feels like a Sesame Street ad. Is it a 3?
I think it's an 8.
Is it an 8?
I think it's an 8.
Roll another dice, Ashley.
Yeah.
Roll one of the ones that has numbers on it.
Okay. Natural 1.
There we go.
None of us have eyes on this guy.
Currently, nobody who has been looking deeply between the two of you, especially the two different groups, has found anyone that resembles Armand.
We got masks on. Things are hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
It is.
Very hard.
You do hear another introduction that catches your attention, as well as a few other people in the room. You hear the same voice kind of billow out from the entranceway. General Ratanish of the Paragon's Call. And you glance over and you walk. You watch as 5 individuals walk in, and it's. You thought you could have looked pretty rough and tumble, but there is a distinctly kind of like somebody tried to dress up a group of Mad Max extras. You see a very tough-looking group of ruffians that come walking in, and they are wearing very, very used, like leather braces and dirty pants, but each of them has what looks to be like a shirt that's gone over it, and that's about all the effort that was put into it.
Picturing Vox Machina versus Mighty Nine walking in.
Yeah, more or less.
It's the Thunderdome winter formal right now.
Yeah. There looks like there is some effort to dress up to a certain degree, but all of it across the board looks to be an afterthought, like the bare minimum done to say that they dressed up. But they kind of waltz in wearing all manner of patchwork hide armor, leathers, definitely do not belong. And you thought some whispers went through the room when Estros came in. The chamber becomes abuzz with conversation and attention.
Is there anyone in the audience that looks like pleased that they're there? Like, yeah, them's my boys.
Make a perception check.
General Atonic.
Them's my boys.
My boys. Oi, yucky. This ball sucks. It's 8.
8. It's hard to tell. You know, the whispers are kind of hushed, and it seems to be, from what you can gather, just sort of an interest of this display in such a formal upper crust event.
Those ruffians.
But
I say to add to the chatter.
Walla walla walla.
Well done. Piece of carrots, piece of carrots. But the General Watanish, who is being introduced, you see is like a very tall male half-giant, a Goliath in his 40s. Broad shoulders, but definitely like bows with an exaggerated flourish at their introduction. Yes. The most of the hair is gone except for this like deep red and gray long hair in the back that's braided into this long braid that finishes with like a metallic iron ring right around where the waist is, and just kind of swings as he walks forward. Yeah.
I know. What the hell?
You can
so they're definitely armed, it feels like.
You don't see any weapons on them at first glance. They're just definitely showing their attire, which does look to be possibly serviceable and has served many a physical encounter based on the gashes, scars, and chips across the metal and leathers. But they're not making any interest in talking yet and go straight for the bar.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Should we kind of shuffle into the crowd, just listen to the whispers, see if we pick anything up?
Sure. This is a lot. Yeah, okay.
It is.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Just get in. I wanna kind of get in a group so that as people come in, I can like maybe hear some of the whispers.
Okay. You catch a couple of elements, but kind of keeping the same perception check. Since it's been pretty quickly after that scenario. But you pick up some elements. Some whispers seem to be about they'll let anyone at these kind of events these days. And some notes being like, oh, interesting. Hellcatch Valley has representatives now. Wonderful. Some individuals like, do you think they're up to something? I don't know. You think they're here to kill someone? Someone gonna die tonight? Someone's just like, well, I certainly hope so. I'm bored out of my mind. But it kind of sits in that similar space. It's more about just questioning their appearance, questioning their background, and I don't know, kind of an air of excitement that it's changed things a bit as well. Around this time, you said you've retrieved some drinks?
I went and ordered a couple of cocktails. I was not told what kind of cocktails to get, so I'll just ask the bartender, is there a standard drink, or like, is there a house special, or just I don't really care. I just want to.
Wine.
I was told to get a cocktail, too, actually. Is there anything harder than that?
Begins mixing a drink. Doesn't even say anything.
Great. Just looking for magic.
Bronte, should we go get a drink? No?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Let's work our way through the crowd.
Let's work our way through the crowd.
And as we're walking through the crowd, since we don't really know anybody, I want to look for, instead of a specific face, I want to look for like a circle of people that might be surrounding like the most popular person in the room. You ever go to a party and you scan and you're like, over there, something's going on over there. I want to see
a dancer in the middle?
Yeah, maybe. Some kind of dance circle. No, but someone who potentially might be surrounded with like sycophants and sort of onlookers, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Don't make me sing. Don't make me sing.
Don't make me
Make a perception check for me, Dory.
Perception?
I love it.
Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be a long night. That's a 5. It's the only thing we need.
Kyle, do we have any sage?
Wow, it's a different one.
You're right.
I did a different one.
You're usually good at like reading a crowd. It's something that you've spent a lot of your recent years, especially, being amongst and utilizing your skill towards. But that's usually based in performing arts and music. Conversationally, that's still an odd space for you to traverse, and you're having a hard time locating any sort of shift in the grouping of these attendees that marks you to a specific location, at least this point in the evening. And you do all kind of feel like you're kind of set adrift for a bit. The first half an hour of the party goes by, and a lot of it is just kind of trying to find your sea legs, if you will. It's a lot to the senses. It's a lot of odd stares. It's a lot of conversations happening around you that you really have no comfortable place of entry. And you can't help but feel this little sinking in the back of your mind that says, like, was this a mistake? And then you hear an announcement at the front. Lord Armand Treshy of Mahan House, Treshy. You can see a number of faces turn, some more claps and cheers from around. At the front, you see, walking in, 2 figures. You see a male dwarf, kind of burly in the shoulders, though kind of thin in midsection, taller than most dwarves, probably just pushing past a few inches past 5 feet. Uncertain if that may be the shoes he's wearing or not, and at a glance, those are some pretty high shoes. Definitely trying to present for his station.
New rocks.
Yeah. You do see his dark hair is slicked directly back on the face. The facial hair is immaculately manicured. There is a big toothy smile upon the entry, and in his arm is a woman who looks to be a half-elf in her mid-20s. Young, like a waifish-looking woman, pale, dark hair that kind of curls intensely to the point where she probably has very long hair, but it all kind of bunches up at the sides to give this almost like buoyant bush of hair around her head frame. Mini driver, there you go. She's wearing a long gray dress that just kind of, her bony shoulders protrude from it, and it just kind of hangs around her sides and drags behind her. It's kind of a Tim Burton-esque look to it, if anything. But he bows, she just kind of holds her position and looks around. They both enter arm in arm and almost immediately break off into 2 different parts of the party and just kind of begin to mingle.
Can you tell me again what the color of her garment or gown?
Like a medium gray with almost like a silvery sheen to it as you watch her move through the lighting.
They're similar to yours.
Like when you're wearing a dress.
We match.
Yes, you match.
Who wore it better?
Can only be one.
Heroes, they're just like us.
Time to remove the competition.
So no other bodyguards at all. He's by himself with her, and they broke off.
No bodyguards in him, looks like.
What's his dress? What's he wearing?
He's wearing what looks to be a really, really nice black Sherwani coat with gold filigree trim all throughout. It is detailed immaculately. Very well tailored to his form, with matching pants, and you can see clustered kind of platinum and gold and silver bracelets around each wrist that kind of just barely protrude from the edge of his sleeves. You can see rings across every finger and each thumb. You can see necklaces that adorn the exterior of his collar. Definitely presenting his wealth and station within the event.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Is anybody else at the party wearing that much jewelry, or is he kind of the top of the...
No, it doesn't feel...
out of place?
Comparatively out of place. Some people more than others, but this is an event where people go all out. And there definitely seems to be, at least in this chamber and in these social circles, a bit of a contest. A subtle, quiet peacocking, if you will, of wealth amongst some of the nobles.
Not sure cocking.
Not sure.
Not sure cocking.
That's exactly where my brain went.
No, that's a few more drinks and midnight hits. It's a whole different party.
Just as FCG's at the bar and the other twos are wandering, I'm just going to give Lord Esteros a little bit of space, like 10, 15 feet, and act like I'm checking out other people, but just give him a radius so I can see who might be checking him out.
All right. No worries. Make a perception check.
14.
14. You watch as most folks are kind of just keeping almost like a curious distance from Esteros, though folks are keeping, they're clocking him, but no one seems to be interested in approaching, or at least has a reason to at the moment. You do see one male goblin in what would be probably his 50s or so, wearing long white and bronze-colored trimmed robes what looks to be some sort of a mantle that ties over in the front and goes into these long tassels that drag to the ground. It's like a light olive skin with these spectacles over his eyes, the ears that point out to the sides, and a soft smile on his face, and kind of like adjusts the glasses and looks up at Lord Estros from about 30 feet away and begins stepping across the floor in his direction, and a few people kind of step out of the way. Approaches Esteros.
I'm sorry to impose. It is good to see someone else who is uncomfortable in this space as I am. What is your name, if I might ask? And
Lord Estros kind of uncrosses his arms a bit. Eriks Estros, and you are?
Oh, I am Headmaster Agrees Alakritos. I work along with the Legions of Allsight in Ankarel. I was invited to this event, and I just hate it. I hate this whole thing. I regret coming, and it does good to see that I'm not the only one.
As he kind of looks over the rest of the troops surrounding him.
Agrees, last name?
Grease?
Grease, G-R-Y-Z.
G-R-Y-Z.
Alakritos.
And where did he say he was?
The headmaster agrees Alakritos.
No, the Legions of Allsight.
Oh, Legion.
Allegiance.
Of Allsight.
Of Allsight.
Allegiance of Allsight?
Interesting.
Lord Estros kind of gives a chuckle. You are quite astute in your observation. This is a pomp and circumstance that I avoid like the plague.
But you find yourself here anyway. Well, we will endure, I guess, at least with some semblance of commiseration.
Takes his glasses off and kind of cleans them a bit off one of the insides of the robe.
I'm sorry if I'm interrupting anything.
I make my way over. Sorry, your first time at one of these events?
Yes, this is more of my friend's deal, but I was invited, and here I am, and this will be the last time I do this.
A strange collection of individuals. Who did you come with?
Sir, a friend of mine is member of the Mahon houses here, Ajit Dayal. House Dayal here in the city. Very good man, much better at these than I am, and I think you'll understand if I leave early.
Oh no, I have the same feeling. I think we're just, making an appearance, keeping up appearances.
That's for you. It's part of the Gorgonai.
Oh!
Yeah. Don't hear it if you're supposed to be listening.
Ajit dial.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Fuck. Anus. Okay.
Oh,
Ajit, technically. He said Ajit, but Ajit dial.
Ajit dial.
I hear you. Yeah, it's quite boring. Well, my lord here is, not one for conversation, but perhaps some interesting convo will go a long way. If you don't mind keeping him company, perhaps I could entertain your friend for a bit, and then when those conversations stale, we could call it an evening.
Certainly. I know he's often about shaking hands and the like, but when he returns, I will happily introduce Lord Eshterasi and your, what's your name?
My name is C-Pop.
And
oh my God.
C-Pop.
C-Pop, woodworking, yes.
Where are you from?
Oh, Uthadern by way of Drusar. I have franchises.
Interesting.
Yes.
All right, well.
Boutique things. You're not in the market for any excellent, wood feature pieces in your headmaster, you said.
Yes, I myself might not be, but I have compatriots in Ankarel. Perhaps there's some interest there.
Ankarel, yes. My pieces are very highly sought after. I'll give you a business card later. Just remember C-Pop.
I will. Thank you, C-Pop. The pleasure is mine.
Meanwhile,
Orem is keeping one eye on Armand's lady companion. Does she seem to be legitimately mingling, or is she acting casual?
Keeping with your perception check from earlier, she is avoiding the room. You watch as Armand kind of like begins to introduce himself, begins to say hello to individuals that he recognizes, shaking hands, hugs, laughter, boisterous, catching up. This definitely an individual that thrives in this space. She kind of becomes like, makes herself smaller. Kind of like, once they broke off, kind of like shuffles off out of the main social space, goes and gets a glass of wine, and just kind of stands off to the side and just kind of sips it a bit.
And is she legitimately wallflowering it, or does she look like she's watching the room?
Looks like she's watching the room. Okay. And wallflowering it. I mean, she's at a distance, but it could be either or both.
Alrighty.
She would have definitely been the one I clocked to. I need a drink. Where did Grass go?
I come back with the cocktails. Here you go. Hey, everybody's magic here. There's all kinds of magic things everywhere.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I took a second. All right.
I didn't. It's not very helpful, but just so you know, like, even if someone's not armed, they might have, magic.
Why don't you actually?
An autonomously talking automaton.
Well, smiley day to you. How are you, sir?
Well, I am quite intrigued, actually. Sorry, I've.
Oh, I get this a lot. It's all right. You can give me a once over and look me over if
you
like.
don't mind.
I'll just do a little 360.
Who is your creator?
Oh, she's dead.
I'm sorry.
Her name was Dancer. Do you want to know the backstory?
I would very much be interested.
Well, I have to get my friends here another drink, I think. So I might do
What's
another.
your name? Hello?
This is Headmaster. No, I got it. Grizz Electorus.
The pleasure to make both of your acquaintance.
Hello. Yes.
Yes.
What do you teach?
I don't teach necessarily. I oversee research.
Of what kind?
Of ancient histories and ruins.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. That could be useful.
And are you local? Do you
I am
live
not.
here?
I am based out of Ankarel, within the Rumadam Desert to the east of here.
Well, it's interesting. We were actually just contemplating taking a little trip to the Heartmoor.
I'm not terribly familiar with the Heartmoor. I know of it, but I've not visited there. This is one of the first times I've been to the Oderan Wilds.
Really?
Yes.
What do you know about the Heartmoor, if anything?
I know that it supposedly has some unique properties to its local growth. It's a very swampy land, and I know that a number of compatriots of mine in the past have paid top dollar for some of the imported goods that have been farmed there. A number of the tubers and strange undergrowth seem to have interest in alchemical circles. None that I've encountered in my experience, but that's about as much as I can recall off the top of my head.
Okay.
Not one of my specialities. I apologize. The ear kind of twitches a bit, and he kind of gets a little, like, nervously apologetic.
What else can he help us with? Anything?
Yeah, me and another compatriot, we were new studies at the Starlight Academy. I've heard you have connections there in Ankarel.
Oh, from the conservatory?
Yes.
Well, we have mutual exchanges between different studies there, yes.
Perhaps we can collaborate.
Perhaps, certainly. What is your specialty there? What is your...
Oh, primarily the study of celestial beings, the stars, and weird-ass dreams. Creepy dreams.
Do you know anything about weird dreams?
Yes, actually.
Really?
He leans in close.
Oh no.
There was one time where I...
Oh, fuck, he's gonna tell me
I
about a dream.
was... Did this to yourself. I was a mango, but like, it was me. I wasn't inside of a mango. I just was
a mango. Wow.
And I began to understand like what the perspective of life was from the point of being a mango. And while it seems so simple, the philosophy of it all told me that like all living beings, all living creatures in Alexandria are connected in a unique way.
I'm popping in here. So how does a mango perceive time at that point? I mean, are you just moving?
See, that's what's so odd about it. While I was a mango, I still retained the life experiences that I had as a goblin, and as such, I could perceive time passing, and I couldn't necessarily move until someone plucked me from my space. And it began to dine upon me, and it didn't hurt. If anything, I was a bit sad to lose my form, but I understood it was part of the cycle. For when they devoured me, I also became part of them.
You die in your dream, you die in real life.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
No, that's the Matrix.
This is so similar to some shit that yeah.
I'm gonna get another round. Can I get you anything, Headmaster?
Oh, I don't drink, thank you, though.
All right.
Actually, if you could, there's a woman standing in the corner over there. Just see if you can get close enough to clock if she's shiny, glowing, anything on her that might be.
I don't know if my thing is still up. My detect magic. You said we were here for like an hour.
How long was that
so.
dream? Yeah.
We were here about half an hour. Detect magic lasts for about 10 minutes,
10
right?
minutes.
Oh.
I'd say it's probably faded by now.
All right, never mind then.
Well, I'm gonna do another scan just for other stuff. So
There's a couple people worth paying attention to, and she's making me a little nervous.
Okay. Right. I will leave the group. This time, making a wide arc around the room, going back to get another drink. This time, casting Detect Evil and Good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Detect evil and good.
That's using all the fun ones.
The room glows dark purple.
Celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
I want to wear your face.
Good to know, good to know. Okay. All right, that'll last for 10 minutes as you concentrate. All right.
Shall we? Yeah.
As you're doing that, and the other conversations are happening, a tall man in his 60s begins to approach you, Dorian. You can see him. He's heavy set with almost like a bullfrog neck, I would say. Most of his hair is thinned away, and wears clothing that is not of Marquet necessarily, but definitely wears jewelry that is of Marquesian design. Approaches and kind of extends his hand.
I'm sorry, I just,
Oh, hello.
I have not seen you around before. I'm wanting to make your acquaintance.
Hello, how are you? Bronte, very nice to meet you.
Bronte. I'm Lord Preston Drodelon.
Oh, wow. Preston Drodelon.
Yes.
Well, your name precedes you.
It is quite a name, isn't it?
Yes. This is Fern Calloway.
Hello.
My accompaniment for the night. And these are my servants, Copernicus and Maud.
Copernicus and Maud.
Which one of
I'd
you?
stand up right now. I keep clapping and stand up. It wouldn't fuck
Which
up
one
the
of you
camera.
is Maud? I missed the part of that introduction.
That would be me,
Maud.
my lord.
A pleasure to meet you, Maud. And you, fine small Copernicus.
Sure. This is antithetical to all that is Vex.
And Fern Galloway. Well, the pleasure is mine.
Oh.
Takes your hand and like this little kiss and eye contact.
Oh. Very nice to meet you.
So, how might we know you? I'm new to the area, and tell us a little bit about yourself.
You're new to the area?
Yes, just...
So not from Marquet, then?
Broader than that, surrounding areas, nearby though.
Well, as I said, I'm Lord Drodelon. I'm a lord. I've been for some time. I'm,
How long have you been a lord?
Well, a lord of...
Does that happen when you're born?
No. This was acquired through blood, sweat, and hard work. And making the right alliances. And I'm a self-made man, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I imagine you had to kill a lot of people to get there.
Anyway. So I originally made my fortune in a faraway city in Isilra, and was for a time the Lord of the Quad Roads there. And after deciding that I needed a change of pace, I moved on to the city of Eos in Shenador, where I currently reside. And yes, I like it here.
Yes, it is quite lovely. It's we haven't been here for very long. We're just sort of passing through and exploring, part of the world.
Well, that is amazing. I'm blown away by that. You are spellbinding.
Oh, thank you so much.
This city is just so full of interesting types. I love your story. You know who? It's a long laugh. You know who I just saw walk in was Armand Treshy.
Oh, yes.
Do you know anything about him? We've heard his name bandied about, and just curious.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, okay.
I can't.
Yes, finally. 24.
24, okay.
It's hard to concentrate for a second.
Oh my god.
I love it. I love it, Matt.
I've had a few conversations with Lord Treshy, and you're not from around here, you said, right?
Not really, no. Not the inner city workings I'm not familiar with, no.
He's kind of a putz, to be honest.
A putz? You think he's a putz?
He's not very approachable. He seems to be very important, self-important at least, and I hate people like that.
I understand.
It's hard to place it, really, but he,
I just flick a little bit of spit out of my eye.
As he's talking, I'm kind of looking around and seeing if other people's impressions of this lord and whether or not it's good or bad in social standing to be talking to him this long.
Fair enough. As you're taking that in, he goes, he was initially known as the black sheep of the Treshy family, so those types have to work extra hard for their station. And, I mean, you can see it, obviously.
Sure, what a try-hard, am I right?
But I'm sure he has his uses. Drusar politics are so boring.
Especially for someone who's a master at it like you.
Oh, I am far from a master. I'm more of a here of just a friendly handshaker. I'm a mover, if you will.
A mover and a shaker.
Indeed.
Wait, where did you say you were originally from?
Yeah, well, originally, I was to the continent of Isilra. You may have heard of it. It's a fantastical historical city where many great people have come from, called Vasselheim.
Oh, I don't know if I'm familiar.
It's the oldest city in Exandria. It's where the gods once resided. It's where heroes were still born.
Whoa. That sounds incredible.
But I grew bored of it, so I moved on.
Oh, wow. Do you ever wish for anything more?
I do. Often.
Do they ever come true?
Occasionally. Gives you a wink. Like he's completely cut off any acknowledgement of Dorian.
Well, I think we should get should we get a beverage?
I know I'm almost dry. You know this area in the bar. What's the signature drink?
Yes.
Oh, I just told them to pour me something strong.
We'll do the same.
Strong drinks for a strong fellow. I'm gonna punch him in the arm.
Ow.
Well, Preston, may I call you Preston?
You may call me Preston.
Ah, lovely. We'll see you soon. We'll circle back around.
All right, Bronte.
Correct.
As we're leaving.
Mishugana. Calloway. And Fern Calloway.
Lord Pressy. We will see you around.
All right.
Before we leave, can I just lean into Lord Preston and say, For my master's sake, is there anyone here that we should be paying more attention to?
As far as
Importance, standing, things you would know a lot about.
Points over, and you see there is a halfling kind of rocking this Bowie-esque androgyny who is in a lively conversation. Look to be probably in their early 40s, but aging gracefully. You can see they're wearing kind of this gold, wide-shouldered ensemble with a wide breast that folds over, and then no socks and just these simple kind of flat shoes beneath that match the same golden sparkle. Fantastic eye makeup.
that is Gavus Aranda. They are the voice of the quorum, and if you're looking to get anything done, they're the one to connect you.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I'll look over at Imogen, make contact. Can you send a message to the other squad?
I can when I see them.
All right. Preston said that Armand is difficult to approach, so I think this is going to be more difficult than just walking up and introducing ourselves and making small talk. We're going to have to go big if we're going to get his attention.
I have an idea.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Are you in this? Okay.
No, I'm not in your heads, but I'm just saying.
That'd be great if it was a trio of it.
I'm gonna stop talking to you all because I. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
inside,
talk
voice,
to
inside.
me.
We're talking.
Yeah, we're
Am I in there too?
Yeah.
Okay. I have an idea.
What is happening?
What you get when you roll a perception
Hubbub,
check off the fucking
He's
scale.
doing whispers. Don't you need to do a thing?
Oh yes. What was the sponsor? NordVPN. You know, we did them enough. Watch The Legend of Vox Machina. Episodes 1 through 6 on Amazon Prime right now. It's real good.
It's real good.
And it gets better.
There's some shit happening.
Oh man, I think episode 7.
No, Sam.
No spoilers.
No, don't
Are
say
you
it.
kidding me?
Don't.
It's real good.
That cliffhanger at the end of 6, though.
What did you have in mind?
I don't have anything in mind, but I just know it's not going to be as simple as simply introducing ourselves. He's cut off. He's going to be tough to.
Maybe if we can find somebody of importance that can introduce us.
Okay.
Any ideas?
Well, the voice.
Oh. Can we see him from where we're at?
Which one in particular?
Gavus.
Gavus, yeah, it's hard not to. And while you didn't notice it earlier, but the more people have arrived, the social cliques are beginning to emerge. You can see the evening starting to comfortably step into business talk and connections and more overt handshakes. But at all times, there is definitely a small audience surrounding this Gavus individual that you've been pointed towards.
He seems friendly enough.
I don't know. I mean, he might be difficult too, but
It's a good idea.
I turn towards these three who I think are just thinking at each other.
it was a small conversation because I can't talk to two people.
My lord, if I may. Your brother is here. Oh. Check your 3 o'clock.
Why would he do that? That is the stupidest fucking
He's
thing.
a real dumb guy.
He's so dumb.
Real dummy.
You glance over,
Such a himbo.
and as you see, the pale woman that entered with Armand, that splintered off and kind of became this wallflower off to the side, has now been joined by another man that is wearing kind of like an ivory suit, really well tailored. Looks like it may be a bit small for his frame. Mask up and hair pulled back, but definitely both in form, physique, and presence reminds you of your brother.
But masked.
Yes.
Thank you. Should I go talk to him? No.
I think you should. Okay.
I have to later.
Yes.
Sure. Let's complete the mission before you do that.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Okay, just go with me on this for like 2 seconds. Armand seems to be somebody who likes a presentation. Do you
happen to know the parley twist dance from a court dance?
When I was a teenager, maybe. No one's done that in 10 years. How old are you again?
112. Well, we used to do it at our court all the time. But listen, if we just do it, it's a beautiful dance between two people and really turn it up.
Okay.
Bring the attention to us.
Yeah.
Kind of dance by Armand.
Sure, by Armand?
And maybe he'll be like, wow, they're amazing. They're beautiful. Well, look at this.
You both are very attractive. That could work.
Should we do it by Armand or by Gavis? Who would be more likely to appreciate it?
I feel like Gavis would appreciate it based on their appearance.
Well, if we do a good job.
Okay. Dance of seduction?
Maybe yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like
I remember. You have to walk.
I don't know if you heard a tango.
While we walk, you have to walk me through the steps again. It's been a while.
About this time, the musicians are set on the stage, but still holding. And people in the crowd begin to shift a bit, and you can hear the movement of almost like chairs or heavy objects of some kind, and you can see there are a number of the servants of the event are now pushing a small set of stairs towards the center. And you hear the hitting of glass, ting, 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 ringing throughout the chamber. Everyone begins to kind of glance over and gather a bit. These stairs are placed in the center, and Gavis goes and takes their cloak and throws it over their shoulder, steps up to the top, and is now tall enough to look over the entire crowd and then some, holding a glass of what looks to be some sort of a wine or light champagne in one hand. And look amongst the crowd and go, "Friends, all of you, thank you for attending tonight. It is really a wonderful sight to see all of your faces here this eve." Puts the drink out and kind of spins around. Everyone kind of raises their glasses in acknowledgement. Now, we are here to celebrate the union of friendship, of guild, Mahon House, and a unified future for Drusar. And I see many faces here that have proven that we have the strength to continue to show the rest of Marquet that we mean business, and business well. There's some clapping. I'm proud of you all for keeping us strong, for keeping us working well with our allies abroad and nearby, and maintaining the prosperity of open shipping and sky trade roads across all of Exandria, along with our allies in Ankarel, and kind of looks out at some of the crowd, towards some folk. A couple of clapping there. And I want to ask you to join me in your goodwill throughout the evening for our friends across the mountains and seas and beyond. Whether it be with a nod or be pleased, I want you to drink in their health and honor for the night. And by keeping peoples of this region safe, secure, and profitable. And you hear a voice off on the side go, "Safe! What are the attacks? What is the Quorum's plan to bolster the wardens?" Right. Immediately, it's going around. It's like, of course. Well, society always has its curious challenges, but everything is being handled, and handled rightly. Another voice goes, "That's all I'm hearing in the streets. There's concern. There's rumors. Worry. What are you doing about it? What's the Quorum doing about it?"
Yeah, what are you doing about it?
Whispers go a bit. It is being considered. Much is being considered. And if you are concerned, indeed, you are welcome to speak with me, and as such, the Quorum in private. But for now, and you can see, like, the crowd kind of shifts a bit, and General Ratanish kind of steps a little bit closer in the crowd and kind of crosses his arms and kind of looms large with his crew in the center of this group, looking up right towards Gavis, who kind of... "A toast to the glory of our city, to the 5 spires, and to all of you who keep it alive. Everyone cheers, drinks, and then the music begins from the band. It is a beautiful arrangement of strings and percussion, and the center of this, you see a young female Qatari, like a thin lioness look with a heavy fur collar of a much darker color that doesn't look like it's part of her actual fur, but a coat she's wearing. And she's holding a lute-like instrument called a rubab that is this beautiful long neck with metallic instruments and hanging decor on it, and it just has a very wonderful, unique sound as she plucks and strums at it that mingles with the music. And while the music had been kind of atmospheric at this point, it is now a beautiful arrangement that, amongst the chaos of that, it almost serves as an immediate distraction. And that tension that began to build there seems to set away as folks begin to pay attention to the music and continue the conversations they had going previously. So, what would you like to do?
Where is Rotanish heading?
He's up at the front, right?
He's up the front.
Up at the front, yeah. The stairs are being pulled back now, and you can see Gavis. They've stepped down a bit, and...
I'm gonna keep eyes on Rotanish.
Okay.
Can I see FCG in the crowd?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send him. I'm gonna talk to him. I think Dorian and Fern are about to do something flashy, so you might want to give him a bump if you can.
I can think this, right? Yeah. I'll be right over. I'm just picking up some drinks and I'll head over there. Can I get you anything?
Oh no, I'm abstaining tonight. Thank you so much.
Oh, because you're the service. Yeah.
As you are passing through the crowd, with your passive perception, which is pretty solid, Fresh Grass, you're the one who's doing the most groundwork throughout the crowd here. You hear a couple of odd conversations that pass your ears. Somebody mentions, like, apparently the Stratos throne turned down the invitation. Strange, high and mighty bumpkins. You hear somebody else say, no, it was a burglary. What, a burglary? It was a burglary. The tower was fallen to cover the tracks. That's so, apparently. That's what I heard, at least. But you eventually come back around to where the rest of your group is.
Did I detect any evil or good?
You detected nothing in the realm of aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, or fiends. So no. Or undead.
Or undead.
Or undead, sorry.
I thought you were notoriously leaving it out.
Except for our own party.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely pick up Laudna in that. Legitimately, like, Laudna's a beacon in that, and that worries you. If anybody else can do the same.
That's true. Okay, have you done that and seen that yet?
That's the first time I cast that spell, but it's horrifying.
Laudna definitely is giving off this kind of dark necromantic aura and reads to you as undead.
You just,
and
as I'm off on
for that.
as I'm off on my own, you just see me like peek under my dress to Pate, and I just pet him a little bit, just not thinking anybody's watching.
Lord Eric's Esteros did not give off any of those. Mm-hmm. Okay, good to know. But yeah, I'll head towards the Dorian group.
All right.
Is Armand's date still hanging in the corner?
Armand's date is no longer there.
Shit.
If you want to make a perception check to see if you can find her amongst the crowd.
That'll be funny. 20.
20.
Nice.
Apparently, anxiety pays off. All right.
There you go. So as the crowd begins to not disperse, but settle into a social ring around this center of the chamber, you can glance over and see where she was, no longer there, kind of moved on towards the back where two of the double major exit doors are into the rest of the Chande Quorum chambers of the event are. She's sitting down in a chair and is still kind of holding the singular glass.
Alone or with company?
Alone.
What's the energy? Bored, scanning the crowd. I'm trying to figure out if...
Make an insight check.
Yeah, she's giving off the security vibe. Oh, that's even funnier. All right. Love these.
No.
21.
Oh.
Why'd you act like
Because I rolled a natural 20 on a thing that I should not be able to do, but apparently I don't know what's happening. These are where all my good rolls are going.
Now, you pick up on this because it's an energy you're very familiar with.
Oh, yeah.
This is someone who is waiting for a cue.
Waiting.
That's what I thought.
Are we still together?
She's posted up by the doors that lead to the rest of the quorum quarters, away from the rest of the group, right? By herself?
By herself. Hey, Lord, we might have a problem.
In what way?
Armand's friend has given me a feeling like...
Among his friends?
He came in with someone and she's over in the back right now giving off the waiting for...
He glances over and goes, oh, that is Lady Imoth-Cad.
Imoth-Cad.
She's an apprentice in the Gold Guild of the Treshies. She's assigned by her house, I think, as an extended alliance of his lower family house, not of strong station.
Well, why is she nervous and why is she waiting for something to clearly go the fuck down?
Do you think that they might try to stage an attack? Keep in theme?
I don't know, she's making me really fucking nervous.
Let's go and settle it. Start up a combo.
I'm following your lead. I'm not the conversationalist on this.
I'm kind of interested in going and talking to this, General Rotanish. Maybe you go talk to the creepy girl, and I can talk to him.
All right.
I
I'll
may,
keep an eye on.
All right, I'm going to check in with you in your heads.
Cool.
All right. Who all's heading towards Lady Imoth? All right, so you go ahead and begin to strike a brisk walk through the crowd, across the chambers to essentially the back from where the entrance is.
Is there a bar on the way there?
No, it's sitting on the other side. She scooted away. She's kind of started off near the bar and then now is scooted towards the far end of the chamber, to where the back is, that leads into the... You wouldn't know this because you haven't been there, but it leads into more of the hallways that seem to comprise the rest of the chambers. So you carefully or overtly?
I think it's slightly somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
And I lose him as soon as he leaves because I'm at people's knees, right? Sea of bodies.
Yeah. If you're just standing still, yes. If you wanted to track somebody through the crowd, you could do it pretty well.
No, I'm standing there. That's true.
Okay. So you begin to push through, glancing over, kind of locking eyes in that direction, and you watch as she's kind of sitting, hand across the lap, holding the glass, not sipping from it, but just kind of looking through the crowd. Makes eye contact with you.
I know that look.
Who are you?
Aaron.
Make a deception check.
Yeah, this is what I'm good at. 2.
Very well. Aaron, what do you want?
Gonna lean back. I hate this. I'm fucking bored. All of these people make me nervous. And I get the feeling you feel that way too, and I just want to know how you are so relaxed about it. I want to leave. I don't like these people.
She shows you the glass that she's holding.
There is alcohol for a reason.
I have a lot of tolerance.
Then you would be happy to know that it is an open bar.
I'm also working.
Well, then you should get to work.
Oh, man. I'm doing it right now.
Who are you with?
Couple people, actually. I double booked. Technically true.
She looks past you towards the crowd and seems to just begin to essentially phase you out of her periphery.
I'm not even looking at her anymore, and I'm just hanging next to her, just also scanning the crowd.
She gets up and begins to walk
Stage 3 clinger.
around into the crowd a bit, but like still keeping an exterior path.
All right, I just keep an eye out.
Okay. While that's happening, the other half of the group, which was
Still these four, but I'm heading their way. And they're alone, right? You're not locked in conversation with anyone fancy?
No, just us right now, but as soon as I spot you, would you look at that?
Oh, hello, stranger. Would you like a drink?
Wow. You are a sight.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Stunned.
All right, what's going on?
I think they need a boost or something. They're gonna try to do a dance.
They're doing a dance, so you need...
We don't have to do the dance. Do you think that's a good idea?
I don't know, but I would love to do the dance.
Yeah. Let's do the dance.
Sure.
We're trying to get Gavis's attention. That's the plan.
Gavis does not have the ring?
No. Or Armand's attention.
He can introduce
Everybody's
us.
But how are you getting the ring off? Oh my God, I wish I could drink. How are you getting the ring off of the guy?
Step 1, step 2. We have to meet him first.
Yeah. He's hard to get introductions.
I understand.
Yes. He's like, ooh, don't talk to me.
I want to make sure that this. Hold these. I want to make sure that that this spell helps. I mean, I can.
They're empty. We drank them. They're empty.
Here's just holding empty
I'll just put them on the table.
All right. You need help with the dance first. Yes? And then possibly with a little pickety-pockety later?
Potentially?
Yes, how many times can you give us?
I could do it twice. I could do it twice. First, dancing is definitely a charisma thing.
It is. It's a performance
the crowd
thing.
begins to part a little bit just beyond where you are, and you see as they do, Gavis Aranda approaches, kind of looking directly at you. He goes,
I'm gonna quickly, as he's walking over, I just touch them both and give them charisma.
well, it's a concentration spell.
Yeah.
On one target?
On 2 if I cast it at level 3.
Oh, that's true. Okay, so you cast level 3. You got it.
Oh,
You got it.
boy.
Okay.
It's just an advantage on all charisma checks.
Oh, boy. Okay.
I'm terribly sorry. I saw you from across the room when I was speaking, and I have not quite seen a construct like this before. This is amazing workmanship. Who is responsible for the creation of
We
such...
were just wondering the same thing.
My goodness.
Isn't he incredible? Oh, Fern, by the way.
Fern, Gavis, a pleasure to meet you.
I love your whole look.
Oh, you as well. This presentation is very,
Can I see the back?
Oh, of course. And there's like a flourish turn and a flourish turn.
I mean... Yes, we were talking about how just incredible this is.
Indeed.
I was supposed to deliver drinks to my master, but in speaking to these 2 individuals, I found myself wrapped up in their conversation.
I'm sorry, and what's your name?
Bronte. You can call me.
Bronte.
Sorry. Sometimes I...
It's all right. I had that effect on many people the first time they meet me.
He very rarely has to make introductions himself. He's
This is
usually
my...
presented.
I'm sorry. That is Maud's specialty. This is my servant, Maud. And my bodyguard, Copernicus.
Copernicus?
Yes.
Very well.
And what was your name one more time? I know you made a grand production.
You are definitely not from around here. You
I'm
need
not.
to know who I am, but that's fine. Gavis Aranda, of the Aranda Guild of Beautification, responsible for keeping this fine city looking as fine as it does.
You sure do a good job.
I also speak on the behalf of the quorum.
Oh.
So, let's be friends. Because you want to be friends.
I love friends.
Yes. We do love friends.
Wonderful. Could you get me a drink if you don't mind?
Of course.
Oh my god.
I do. Continuing. Something pink and flowery, please. I do accept all pronouns, so just to get that out of the way.
Oh, great. Okay.
Flames on the side of my face. I walk off.
Wonderful, wonderful. So Bronte.
Yes. Well, as Fern mentioned, and you so astutely pointed out, we are new to the area, from the wilds and the surrounding area. We don't know anyone. We're like on that.
Sore thumbs. I mean, it's right on all of you.
We've just been exploring, and it's fascinating.
It's refreshing.
Oh.
These events become so stale so easily. So I'm very appreciative that you would come and bring your energy to the space.
Oh, thank you. It really is a lovely party. Is there, since we're new, is there anyone we should meet? You know, or just you?
Kind of glances around and kind of.
Before you arrived, they were speaking about how beneficial the Paragon's call sounded.
Right. What? Are you? You are just an endless, interesting pit of curiosities. I have not met an automaton that could speak so well, let alone exhibit personal interest in localized politics.
I have
Who is this? What joke is being played on me? Who's this? Whose automaton is this? I will pay good money. I will pay 50 gold right now if you tell me this is yours. I just want this mystery solved. I hate mysteries. Yeah. I'm lying, I love them, but I will still pay.
He could just be parroting things that he hears. We don't know.
I am instructed to keep conversations going.
We have been hearing.
Those are your feet? That is, well, disappointing given the rest of your creation. But you know, 8.5 out of 10.
Wait, so what is the Paragon's call?
They're
Is that anything we should know or no?
They are a very accomplished group of soldiers.
Oh, okay.
Warriors that hail from the Hellcatch Valley. I've been working there for quite some time. While they maybe had a less than savory track record, they have been rebranding in recent years and have proven to be quite effective to those who can afford them. And their presence has grown quite a bit. There has been discussions about concerns of security in the city, and, well, we want to keep our civilians safe. But the Quorum is discussing many things at the time, and it is uncertain if this is a pressing matter. But as part of a respectful extension of these conversations, they were invited to the event, partially for their own enjoyment and partially for us to keep an eye.
I'm so sorry. It seems as if we brought down the mood. I can see the shift in your demeanor.
I appreciate you picking up on that, and please change the subject.
I apologize. You know, we just want to talk about current events since we're so new
It would
here.
just sound smart if we talked about, politics or something.
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay.
What's your favorite part of the evening? Is there anything you're looking forward to? Is there anything we should be looking forward to?
I think you should. The Dance of the Crossroads comes soon.
That's my favorite.
You have been part of the Dance of the Crossroads.
I have.
But you said you weren't from around here.
Well, I'm not, but I know about it, the dance. Because where I'm from, we've done a lot of those.
Well, what's your favorite part about it?
Probably the spinning and then the jumping part that happens in like the second half.
Hold on. I don't know.
Regional differences, I suppose, yes.
Maybe.
I don't know anything about this. What kind of dance is it? Like a promenade, or is it a sort of?
It was developed as a way to force socialization. It is intended to be a dance in which partners are given short times to pair off and then trade partners with others, and is essentially a round table forced socializing event.
It's kind of like, have you ever gone to something where it's like speed dating?
No.
You sit down for like 2 minutes with somebody, and then you go to the next area and you talk to other people. It's great for just getting everybody loosened up and hanging out.
Do all the lords and ladies participate?
It is not required, but those who wish to be here for professional reasons or want to make new friends, it is a nice icebreaker.
Well, we love to dance.
We do love to dance.
Wonderful, so do I. Maybe I'll see you then. I'm bored now.
Respect.
and just wanders off into the crowd. Oh my goodness, Gerald! And just like dives into another conversation.
Whoa, he was a lot.
Guess we didn't do much to get his attention.
No, and Imogen, he never got the drink, so.
Imogen is gone.
Only Maud remains.
This is her arc.
Get ready. No, I walked off and went to the side of the room and am staying as far outside of the crowd as I can for a while, just separating myself.
Very well. Very well.
Armand's still in sight.
Armand is still in sight.
Lady friend's still in her corner.
No,
Gone?
she's moved.
She's gone, and is Cyrus.
She's
scoping
in the
about?
crowd somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep an eye, but
Make another
probably
perception
lost
check. See, you're keeping an eye on a couple individuals that are
trying to track everything.
Yeah, they're trying to maybe not be followed.
That's not as
so.
good. That's 14.
14. Okay.
So there's a dance.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I want you to make a perception check as well, if you don't mind. Since you were following her through the crowd.
I do see you. Why did I roll a die? I can't read. 9.
Okay. Both of you lose Lady Emoth in the crowd. She is small enough and quick enough when she means to that she begins to weave between conversational groups, and before long, all of a sudden, you're like, wait, what? I can't even get a beat on that dress anymore. She's lost in the crowd.
Assassin Creed.
The individual looks like Cyrus, not doing as well. Not with that natural one. Who currently is... who is currently not too far from Armand and is kind of listening in intensely on a couple of other conversations and kind of nodding along and just shaking a hand, and seems to be looking through the crowd themselves or something.
Oh my
But he's close to Armand.
Yeah, about like 25 feet away, 30 feet away.
It's really interesting that your brother decided to come and be in a public space.
Yeah, great choice. Super smart.
We're gonna need to do something soon, but we need Maud.
Who's Maud?
Sorry.
Oh.
Are you ready to make a mmove?
Removed my mask and I'm standing over on the side, hand against the wall, just breathing.
How far into the party does it feel like we are? Like, is it? People aren't starting to leave yet or anything?
No, the dance hasn't happened yet. You get the sense based on the energy and the conversations around that it's really kind of hitting its stride now, and you probably have another couple hours or so before the event really begins to peter off.
And Headmaster Grizz, Alactris, has not met up with Ajit Dial, right?
Ajit, no.
Ajit.
Your brother's a wild card, though. If he sees you in the middle of our operation, he could throw a wrench in things.
He might not seem the most smart. But I don't think that he would just come out of the... Oh, God, he might.
Where's Chetney? Is he in sight?
Are you in sight?
I'm about 10, 15 feet from Esrosh.
So yeah, you can see where Estros is, and Estros is kind of like a beacon to the crowd. Stands kind of, head and almost shoulders over a lot of the people nearby, and kind of being able to clock him in the crowd, you can quickly clock in the vicinity Chetney.
Right. We're gonna move soon. I'll be right back. And I scuttle off through the crowd and make my way over to Estros and Chetney.
How goes it on your end?
Not getting along as much as I would like. I think we gotta go fast. Come here.
Good evening.
Good evening. Come here.
Oh, okay, I'll be back. Don't.
You see that big, thick guy there with the mask, all in white?
Yeah.
Yeah. We need him out of the picture. Can you go take him off to the side and talk his ear off?
Yeah, sure. Are you're talking about Treshy or
Cyrus.
Gavis? Which one?
I point to a blue-skinned man in a mask.
Got it.
Looking around like a goober.
I'll take care of it. Do you want him out of the picture or do you want him out?
Oh my god.
No, man, just talk to him about woodwork, okay?
Okay, distraction.
Yes.
Okay.
Somewhere on the outskirts.
Got it. Go now?
Yes, please.
I'm on it.
Okay.
sir. And then I jog off looking for Imogen.
Okay. Just as you begin to jog off, and just as you separate from Eshtaros, the music, boom, 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 boom. The percussion begins to hit, and the band begins to pick up with an intent. You see the look of recognition in everyone's eyes, as this is a song that apparently most individuals who have been to events like this recognize. And immediately, the crowds begin to almost like watching ice particles align in a pattern. People begin to instinctually look for a partner. And you can see individuals clasping hands, taking hands, as you assume at this point, the Dance of the Crossroads is about to begin. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
Oh, man. I wanted it. Let's go.
We can use the break to rehearse.
Oh, okay, yes.
No, this is bad. This is bad.
No, it's good, it's good, it's good.
No, Gorham's got the.
No, but it's good. What if?
We're going to do great.
Okay, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
You guys pause when we come back.
There's
So we're gonna take a
lot of
break.
shit happening.
We'll see you back here in a few minutes.
We sail through hell, the king at our prow, seeking the peace our king he did vow. Land we beheld, the isles we found, and so on for the future we ran aground.
The Isles were kinder than we could have thought. We traded what little of goods that we brought, but kindness is not what the old Ecov sought. We took to the land, sea, and stone that we wrought.
The prideful King's Caddy we thought was our guide, but like any leader, the monster he lied. We're not for the locals, they're magical heart. The island, the people, they all did their part.
Promise away from us and turned our homes to crumbling dust.
That's why we came first and why we returned. The Isles don't want us, they've sent us to burn. So we curse the children who learn how to stay. They celebrate peace and winning today.
Little do they see the game that they play. The future of Marquet is turning to gray.
Sucked.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Look at this, isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. Oh, so comfy cozy. Style should never be a dumpster, darling.
The cuteness, it's overpowering.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
From Darrington Press, experience the dawning of a new age with Tal'Dorei campaign setting Reborn, the definitive 5e sourcebook that brings the land of Tal'Dorei to your game. Rediscover the land of Critical Role's Vox Machina 20 years after their campaign, with new maps, detailed guides for each region, and a fold-out map of the continent. Delve into Tal'Dore's hidden histories with this nearly 300-page tome containing 9 dazzling subclasses, 5 rich backgrounds, and dozens of new creatures, feats, and magic items, including the vestiges of divergence. Explore uncharted waters with the Oath of the Open Sea Paladin. Unlock the arcane secrets of Hemocraft as a blood magic wizard. Defend the land from elemental chaos with the Ashari background. Or even come face to face with the legendary heroes of Vox Machina themselves. Complete with official stat blocks, portraits, and biographies, detailing their lives 20 years later. The future of Tal'Dore is in your hands now. How do you want to do this? Tal'Dore Campaign Setting Reborn. Available now at Critical Role's shops.
Hi, critters. Sam Riegel here. There are many relaxing properties to a Twitch subscription to Critical Role, so today I'm going to tell you all about them in soothing ASMR, which stands for Autonomous Subscription Meditative Reaction or something. With a Twitch subscription, you can watch our VODs immediately after the live broadcast, before they're uploaded to YouTube, so you can unwind with us at your own pace. Listen. That's the sound of your blood pressure decreasing. You also get access to all of our custom emotes. And you can post links in chat. Doesn't that sound nice? And speaking of chat, Twitch is the only place to join our live and professionally moderated chat while watching Critical Role. So snuggle up with some cocoa and let the calm flow through those fingers, critter. I'm whispering from really far away. And if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get one free Twitch subscription to a channel of your choice through Prime Gaming. So why not use that tranquil little freebie on a Critical Role subscription? Just remember to resubscribe every month. Oh.
Ugh. Am I doing this right? Or, oh, sorry.
Am I doing this right? You can also gift subscriptions to fellow critters. So what are you waiting for? Start spreading that sweet serenity with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. It's like a warm blanket. Oh, hold on. It's my proctologist. Just give me a second. Okay.
Hello? Hello? Oh, hey, Doc. Yeah, what's up? What do you mean more teeth? I thought you got rid of them all. Well, no, don't tell me to relax. I'm the one with teeth up my...
Subscribe.
And welcome back. So, as we return, the Dance of the Crossroads seems about to initiate. Individuals of which you've been keeping your eye on and have met or have lost in the crowd have now begun to coalesce and scatter towards the center of the domed chamber. What do you do?
I'm going after Cyrus Wyvernwind, right?
I'm heading towards Rotanish. Maybe I can ask his hand to dance.
All right. So we'll start with those bits then. You go seeking through the crowd, keeping an eye out. It's not too hard to spot Rotanish and his entourage. He does traveling with 4 other figures. You can see there is an intense-looking human. There is when you saw them walk in, you couldn't tell from the helmet there. It looked like an amazing horned mask, but you get closer and you realize this is like a small minotaur that is accompanying him. And it's not a mask, that's actually the head with a small mask over it. There is a tough-looking half-orc and a scrappy gnome, like a young gnome that is kind of sitting in the process of what looks like they're kind of almost peeling their fingernails off their fingers out of nerves. And just kind of like
Don't do that.
Wait, that's what you do.
You'll hurt yourself. That is what I do.
But you see Rotanish and nobody's approaching them as soon as they're almost like stepping off to the side with disinterest.
I would ask for your hand to dance, but you don't seem like the dancing type.
Rotanish turns, big smile. I apologize, are you asking me to dance with you?
I don't know, am I? Guess it depends if you're the dancing type.
The other men that he's with all like take a step back. It's like Wednesday Addams smiling and then instantly values. They're all just like,
Big tough guys that are like, I'm scared.
It's like,
I know what that's like. So.
Well, it would be inappropriate not to accept it. Come, let us dance.
Slaw.
Yeah, takes your arm. It's firm but not like aggressive, and begins to pull you over into the crowd. Getting closer, you can see the eyes are a little yellowed in the whites, probably from. It looks like one of them actually has probably taken a little bit of damage in the past. The coloration's a little off. At a closer look, you can see deep scars, but a very intense smile on this individual, this half-giant, who is just locked in with you and begins to walk into the dancing crowd.
I'm nervous.
I don't know. Your really intense smile for everybody, the entire campaign makes them nervous.
That's true.
So while you continue to shuffle off into the rest of the dance, you are looking for...
Cyrus Wyvernwind.
Correct. You see him. He rolled a 1 on his stealth check. I'm not even going to make you roll. But yeah, he's kind of like, he's not going into the dance yet, and he's kind of looking around.
My lord?
Can I help you?
Yes, my master would speak with you, please. It's of urgent Wyvernwind business.
I have no idea what that is.
No, I know. This is important. Move your stupid ass over here to the side of the room. Cyrus.
Kind of like leans in a bit and looks
Yeah, you heard me. My lord, if you would do me the honor of accompanying me to the side.
Of course, I'm curious to have this conversation.
Most gracious of you. This way.
And kind of begins walking over with you off to the side.
What the fuck are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Well, listen, we're on work, but I thought
Who else is with you?
everyone. We're scattered around. I mean, you can't see them because we're wearing masks. But listen, you're supposed to be giving a low profile.
I am.
What are you doing with her?
I'm Lord D'Artagnan.
Lord D'Artagnan? Okay, cool.
I'm taking care of my things.
You're taking care of your things. You mean your thing?
My thing?
What, like she taking care of your thing?
Who's she?
You're here with...
She's with Lady Emoth, right?
He was earlier. You're on your own, buddy.
Okay.
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, your
Is anybody looking, clocking at us at all? Have we managed to kind of?
I'll say no. Most people's focus right now is on the dance as it begins to kind of swell, and people are still reaching out and gathering their partners, and it's like the very early stages of it as the music begins to pick up.
Okay. Your brother is here and was on a very important mission.
Can you please not tell him I'm here?
What's it worth to you?
60 gold.
What'd you say? 70 gold?
70 gold.
Just keep your damn money. Come with me.
I'm meeting someone.
No, you're not. Come with me. It'll only take a moment, but I need you to hurry. I lead him away from wherever he was, just in a clockwise motion around the room.
Okay, so as that begins to happen,
I'm running to find Imogen at the side of the room.
And right as the music started to shift, I shook out of my shit, and Orm hears my voice in his head. Sorry, I needed a moment.
Okay, are you good now? I think we're going.
Yeah, I'm on my way back. Should we get close to the circle, yeah?
Yeah.
Close to the dance floor?
Yeah, I have the ring. I think they're gonna do what we talked about in the carriage. I'm not sure, but let's just get over there.
All right.
I start heading towards that area and meet up with Orm on the way.
Okay. As you all begin
Staying
to...
on the periphery of the dance floor so I can get to Dorian as soon as possible.
Okay.
I'm trying to clock Gianna Hexam just before this all begins as well.
I'm talking to Fern. This could be our chance. Do you think we should try?
This is our chance. I'm gonna rip off my cape and.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Make a perception check.
I failed my save.
8? You do not see Gianna in the crowd right now, unfortunately.
Just so I have my notes right, Armand Treshy came with Lady Emoth Cad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Cyrus, your brother, came in with...
No one. He was just in the corner, like chatting her up.
Yeah, you didn't see him enter. He may have already been here, but then did go over and was seemingly talking with her for a bit.
Lady Emoth.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Yes, to him.
He's
right there.
He's there.
Go.
Did you get him?
Nope, he's right there. He's right there. Shitballs. He's above your head.
Slap Ashley right now. Slap Ashley.
Dex is low.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
I'm going to try and circle around, get the best view, and if I can get close to the catering, that'd be great.
Okay. So as you're doing that, and you're leading him away, you're about to dance. You both are trying to head over and discover where who is?
We're trying to get close to them. I'm trying to watch as much as I can while ducking between people and staying within like 8 to 10 feet of Fern and Dorian.
Okay. It takes you a moment to try and find them because of just your shorter stature. Mm-hmm. You can get a beat pretty quickly with your mind.
With my
Laura.
mind.
I'm sorry.
I had the wonderful teacher calling on you in the classroom. You're not paying attention moment.
I hate that. Instant sweat. What? Huh?
Yes? Literally, my armpit started sweating immediately.
There was a bug, I swear.
In trying to mentally reach out to Dorian or Fern in that moment, as you're kind of pushing through the crowd, there's a moment where all of a sudden a lot of voices begin to push in, and you have to kind of steady yourself, realizing that the proximity of very active minds and conversations and intent interests around here is a very oppressive sense to your ability, and you just have to take a little care in this density. But you do eventually find it because there is a whoosh of cloth and a faint snapping sound as Fern is preparing a glorious entry into the dance of the cross.
That was my phone on the table.
It's just toots.
It's not your night, Bailey.
It's just
not your night.
Which pie did you eat? Do you know how many people just heard you rip ass? Live?
On the table, I swear.
I know when I'm nervous, guys.
There's a lot of voices in my head. I can only concentrate on one thing.
You probably want to keep moving through the crowd. There's a lot of people around you.
Yeah, spread it out.
Yeah, little crop dance.
Crossroad dance.
I would like to think
I dropped a noob stone. Also, I want to keep an eye out to see if Armand is joining the dance.
Make a perception check.
Yes.
Come on.
We got a good one.
Lord
Someday.
of the dance.
Natural one!
Oh.
Nice!
You begin to look out into the crowd, and once again, the voices and whispers of so many thoughts begin to push in, and even just keeping them at bay from taking over, your vision blurs a bit, and you have to kind of like rub your eyes and your temples for a second. You're having a hard time concentrating. All right, well that's happening, and you're both kind of gliding through the crowd to try and find them, and you see Fern and you see Dorian both kind of preparing to engage with this dance in the center of the dome. What are you doing, Fresh Cut Grass?
My eyes are on specifically Dorian. I'm gonna move in if I see Dorian start to dance with or near Armand.
Okay.
Oh wait, it would probably be they're probably paired female male, right?
Probably, but who knows?
Actually, at a glance at the room, it
doesn't matter.
No, genders constantly shift around. It's less about any sort of odd, unnecessarily placed gender roles, and more about a means of socialization. And it is a networking dance.
Great. Yeah. Cool. Great. Then I got eyes on Dorian.
Networking dance, but make it sexy.
All right. So what are you two doing?
What's the plan? Only this were linked in.
Okay, do you want to start with each other so I can show you a little bit of the dance?
No. What's our plan?
Sorry, I was distracted by our performance. Okay, if you dance with him first, maybe try to loosen it a little bit.
Okay.
And then put it back on him? I don't know. Wait, am I just dancing with him just to dance with him? Should I do anything?
How good do you think you are? Would you be able to?
Yeah.
All right.
Does it? Who has the rings?
I trust you.
Okay, great.
All right.
Wait. Imogen is gonna do something.
Yes.
She can help us, maybe with the wiggling it around.
That's a good idea.
The ring.
But we don't have the second ring. And I'm gonna scan the room for Orm.
I'm not too far.
He's standing right next to me.
Yeah,
I'm like 8 feet away, tracking you. Yeah.
Okay.
He's right near you.
I walk up to the dance floor.
Yes.
Getting pretty sassy.
He's literally right next to you.
Okay, I'm still in certain mode, but because it's like a big. Everyone's dancing in the center,
It's
right?
just your head,
They
but I'm
are, but you are on the
gesticulating.
outskirts. It's there are still people outside that don't want to engage. Some people, they're just kind of talking and shooting barbs at people in the dance to each other. There are conversations outside of it, but there's probably at least 60 to 70 people that are actively dancing, and
It's happening already.
it's beginning. People are pulling and finding partners and dragging them in, and you can see now the first round is starting to shift, and partners. You see the actual dance itself. It's like an arm in arm, a turn. It's very simple, and there are like conversation bits. There are introductions being done. There's a turn and a spin, and then it reverses around. They come back together, and then they talk some more. And you can see the dance is intentionally slow. It's not a fast-paced tango or anything. It is meant to give room and space for introductions and for a very succinct opportunity to pedal whatever it is you're pedaling or introduce whatever you want to introduce. And then at the moment where things seem to get the most exciting or interesting, maybe about 30, 40 seconds into those turns and spins, you hear the beat culminate with a cymbal crash, and then suddenly everyone shifts to whoever's nearest to them and picks somebody, and then all of a sudden hands are clasped and partners are resituated. For some people, they're kind of lost on their own and they scramble to try and find somebody who's available and then just kind of wander out of the crowd a bit dejected. Like it's
some high school shit.
Yeah, kind of.
Definitely.
But
One of you one of you loosen it, one of you put it back on, right?
Well, you loosen it. One of us takes it, and then the other one puts it back. Or we've got a plan. We're going to go for the ring right now. It's our chance.
I'm hearing this in my head, or
I'm talking to you.
We're in the dance floor. The dance floor. Okay.
Oh, we're not on the. Are we like on the outskirts?
You're on the outskirts of it, right?
Yeah. We're.
One more time.
So whoever gets to Armand first is going to try to take the ring after Imogen loosens it with her mind, and then you're going to toss the fake ring to the second.
Way too complicated.
No, it's not. It's a two-part. It's a three-part plan.
Have him just give you the fucking ring.
But we don't know who's going to dance with him first.
No,
You've got
just
to do
figure it out. Well, one of you gets there
It's a
first.
coin toss.
We'll dance with each other if oh wait.
Right.
I know.
That's a problem.
You're better at picking
Give the ring to Fern.
Give the ring to Fern.
No! You're better with your fingers.
Give the ring to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna stick
If you do it first, just try to replace it right away. Okay, but if you get to him first, take the ring and you put it back on.
Do I need to?
I'm the one that. This is gonna go to 5 Fucking this song is, how long is this
Let's
song?
go, let's go.
Wait, am I tapping you guys for?
Yes, tap him.
Do you do her?
Tap him.
Just him?
Tap him for Dex. Tap him for Dex.
All right, fine, go.
Shit! And I've got the ring?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm dropping their charisma boost and wasting my
try
third
to
level
pull it off.
spell and giving him a dex boost instead.
You've got it. Okay.
Our lives are in your hands, and you've got butterfingers.
Orm's thinking about all the things they talked about and how none of them are happening, and he just watches Dorian go waltzing away.
With a flourish. I'm in the dance with Fern on my hands as my first partner.
All right.
Can we see Armand in the dance? Can we see Armand in the dance?
You can indeed. Armand, you can see, is currently paired off with an older gentleman with like a higher kind of turned over collar, and they're both kind of turning and talking and turning, and you can see the conversation's probably not going as well as the other individual wishes. Armand is still smiling, and they're talking until eventually the transition point begins to crest into. The cymbal crash hits again, and you can see Armand spins around, and there's Gianna Hexam is right there and catches his hand. And now they begin to engage and answer. What do you guys do?
Trying to get a little closer to him.
I'm gonna swing you his way.
Great.
Ready?
I'm in.
So at the crash, you both remain partners?
Oh,
No, I'm gonna like pass her off into the mix closer to Armand.
great.
Okay.
So I'll go to whoever is close to
All
that
right.
area.
And
I'll be next in line.
I'll turn away from them and look for a new partner.
Okay, you turn to the left and immediately are greeted with a male human in his early 40s. Looks to be like acrobatic in build. Very warm smile. The hair is pulled up to the side with almost like a flower-like bun. And the outfit is a fine shimmering, like dark bronze coloration to it, with like a pale blue shirt beneath, and looks to you with a smile. I do not believe we have met before.
I am so pleased to meet you now. Bronte's second son of the Silken Squall.
Master Dosad Keef of Portamali, Menagerie Coast.
Pardon for my ignorance, I'm not familiar with the name. What's your family's business?
Oh, the family's business is not quite my business. My business deals more with emotions and helping individuals work through challenges in life.
Well, I can tell from your touch, you're very empathetic. And I'm gonna glance over at Fern and try to...
Now, Fern, as you turn, you can see there is a young noblewoman in like a nice floofy dress who spins, makes eye contact with you, and reaches out as an arm kind of pushes in and grabs your hand. And you see Lord Preston Drodelon grasps your hand.
Preston.
My dear, I apologize. I am amazed that luck keeps bringing us together.
Well, I don't know if it's luck as much as you cutting in line.
Fascinating. If you ever find your way in Eos, please, you are a guest of honor at my abode.
Well, I absolutely will look you up.
Please do.
Once we go there, which will probably be pretty soon.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Please do let me know. Yeah?
How close are they getting to Armand?
They're about 15 or so feet away, and as the dance is shifting, and you can see now, well, the dance is localized. Some people are engaged in close conversation. Some people are making conversation while trying to...
Oh my God, you got it.
Congratulations. Some people are making sparse conversation while trying to adjust the dance towards someone they're hoping to talk to. It's a very unique chess game of people utilizing the space to try and get to individuals and hopefully catch them at the right time. So there is kind of an aggressive waiting for the right moment at the right place at the right time arrangement to it. But yeah, Armand is about 10 or so feet away.
Okay.
So, are you, is that blue boy your partner?
Well, boy, it is complicated.
I like complicated.
Well, it's so complicated. It's really just, yes, we are. We are a thing.
Exclusively?
Oh. What do you mean by that?
I agree.
The fact that you have to ask means that
I mean, there's like a little bit of a wiggle room there, but it just depends on, you know.
I'm dying.
I happen to like to find room to wiggle. This guy's a little meh. He's definitely an older gentleman, and he hasn't taken care of himself. And now that you're close up and look at it, you can see that like his clothing definitely holds the air of regality, but now that you're kind of looking him over, it's a little tattered at the seams a bit. There's an element of, I don't know, passing prestige to his energy that almost makes you feel guilty. Almost.
Nothing good comes
Listen.
from ninth level magic.
I think I'm gonna pick a flower and I'm gonna give it to him. Just put it in near his lapel. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'm a bit old for you. But you're delightful.
Well.
And I hope you find what you're looking for.
Well, I hope you come find me if you find yourself an A. Shenandoah.
A Shenandoah. Okay.
I think A Shenandoah's Eneos.
Mm-hmm.
The region is A. Shenandoah and the city is Eos.
Oh, sorry.
Other way around.
Yeah, that's right. It's
actually 90210.
Yeah.
While you are
now
continuing to dance,
Mm-hmm.
you can hear the music beginning to change. While this is happening, actually, Chetney, where are you bringing Cyrus?
I was working him clockwise fuck around the room, but it's moving. It's fluid. I'm a little combobulated. I turn to Cyrus and say, hold on. We'll just have to find him ourselves. I won't keep you long. Who are you supposed to be meeting?
She's around. Lady Emoth Cod.
Oh, why are you meeting her?
I got friends.
Friends? I mean, what kind of friends? Look, we're on an honesty basis here. We don't have time for bullshit.
She's helping me out, okay?
Is she paying off your...
She did some work in the past with the Corsairs, and I was looking for a possible way to, pay up some of these debts.
Okay. Are you working like protection detail, or are you...
No, she's given me some information about a few scores I can make while the folks here are distracted later in the evening.
Oh, a little side hustle.
Which I was about to dive into until you distracted me. And at this point, a hand touches his shoulder, and he's like, oh, and you can see a woman grabbing his hand. Kind of a pale woman, shoulders and arms exposed, in a gray dress. Lady Emoth taking his hand. This dance.
Oh, but he was with...
I'm sorry, the lady
Your
speaks.
dress is elegant, bitch.
The last thing you hear him say is, thank you. And they both kind of merge into the dancing apparatus.
Oh, the prodigal son.
Do I go invisible?
It's like Eric's no. Tom Holtz in Parenthood, like the...
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah.
Emoth Cad was the one that was against the wall that you went and talked to.
Yep. So
right?
they came in with Armand.
Okay, when she takes him off into the dance, I'm gonna back up all the way to the wall.
Okay.
Which wall are you next to?
I don't know. Whichever one's just behind.
At this point, with the clockers you were doing, you're probably near one of the food tables, not too far from one of the bars on the other side of the room as you were trying to pull them around the other way.
I'll save it. I'm just gonna keep an eye on Cyrus and Lady Emoth Cad.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh, I know what it is because Natural 20.
Okay, good to know. We'll come back to that.
In your head, Fern, you hear, are you going to be able to make it to him on this next turn?
I think so. I'm gonna let me get over there.
Okay.
Okay.
Get over there.
So you're tugging towards Armand's direction. You can see he's starting to move a little bit away, and you can already kind of gauge that there are a couple of other partners that are trying to maneuver into position.
I'm just gonna get right in. I'm just gonna maneuver myself in front of them.
Are you, Lord Preston Drodalon is still,
It's still
engaging with
Symbol
you.
hasn't happened yet.
But
Next, I'm gonna make
not this time.
Next symbol crash?
Next symbol crash.
You begin to hear the music pick up. Right as you say that, the next cymbal crashes, but seconds away.
Okay,
Now that you're picking up the cadence of the song,
I'm gonna to the side. I'm gonna try to use telekinesis on Armand, and as the music starts to swell, I'm gonna try to time it with like the cymbal crash and loosen up the thumb ring.
You're still outside of the dance ring?
Yes.
What's the range on your...
It's 30 feet, but if I have to, I'll double that distance.
You could probably get, you think, within range or not?
I'm just gonna be safe, and I'm gonna spend a sorcery point.
Okay. Alrighty.
Come on.
Play.
I'm just gonna grab any glass off of a table and just have it with me, filled with booze, and I'm gonna start making my way onto the dance floor, just in case.
All right. If you can go ahead and roll a charisma check for me.
That's
Okay,
very
that's
cool.
not a thing.
A lot of 9s tonight.
Yeah, 17.
9.
17. All right, so you watch as he's dancing and dancing, and there's a spin with his current partner, and his hand comes back a bit, and he kind of like shakes a little bit and kind of continues into the dance. Looks like it wasn't enough.
That's all right.
It's just around that slow pull, the strength of the slow pull you tried earlier on Dorian. They were just a little bit under what was needed to try and pull that.
All right.
So at that moment, the cymbal crash.
Lord Preston, you better give me the biggest spin of your life.
You better believe it. He takes your arm, and right as the cymbal crash hits, he twirls you, and you, in the spin, have to try and guide yourself in the right direction. I want you to roll either a dexterity check. It would be a dexterity saving throw, I'll say, for this one.
Okay.
Let's go, Hooves.
Or a perception check with disadvantage. Because you're either hoping to guide yourself there based on memory of where you were, or trying to look through your spin to still get to your destination.
So either one roll of...
One dexterity saving throw, or perception with disadvantage. Your choice. That's
mean.
You're going with eyes, or you're going with instinct?
Okay. Come on. I'm gonna go with perception.
Wow. Bold,
Because it's high.
bold, bold,
Spotting, you know.
bold, bold.
Okay. 12.
Okay. That's not great, but that's not bad. I'm gonna roll for the other person who's trying to get his position.
Sorry. 11.
Okay, that's fine. They rolled a natural 1. You are super... I'm gonna take a picture of that. So that's... you, I don't know. Travis can see right there, the metal one right there.
I love it.
I'll take a picture anyway, because it's fun. Focus. There we go. I got a nice measure. You never know when I'll need it.
It's good sound.
It's
like a dance.
So as the other individual tries to push in to grasp for his hand, as Lord Armand disengages from his previous partner, seems to turn towards their way, they stumble and like fall down to the ground and kind of catch themselves. And Armand kind of withdraws his hand. And right as he does, he looks up towards you. Right as you spin into place, and he catches you.
Thank you. Hello.
The pleasure is mine, my dear.
And your name is?
I am Lord Armand Treshy, of the Mahan House Treshy. And who do I have the pleasure of dancing with?
My name is Fern Calloway of the Feywild.
Interesting. A fey creature. Huh. Well, you seemed intent at coming to me, so let us drop any sort of charade or pretense. What do you want of House Treshy?
What do I want?
Yes. Spins you around for a second, comes back and clasps your eyes.
I want lots of things.
Well, pick one or two. We haven't much time. And you spin him around, comes back and catches your arms, and you're both now locked against once more. He's listening.
Oh, God. Come on. Can I detect thoughts?
You can, yeah, if you'd like to. Wisdom saving throw. He didn't roll great, but still puts him at like a 14?
15.
15, okay, then yeah. So the first thoughts you get are this kind of jumble of intriguing, beautiful but odd, unexpected. What does she want? What does she want? Who is she with? And then as you delve deeper into it, it is a deep read of like a lot of fae as of late. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Is she connected with him? Did he send someone else? Leaving that mess behind? I really fucked up recently. I don't know if I have the wherewithal to work with the Fae again. It's just like this whole like inner monologue dealing with and touching on the Nightmare King and kind of connecting the two of them as Fae beings so quickly back to back after what happened at the Moon Tower.
Fuck, I'm gonna send that to Fern. He's untrusting towards you.
Shit. I thought that would be a good in. Okay. I don't want anything from you. I'm just dancing.
Nobody is here just to dance. Everybody here wants something. Now, be honest with me. For once. You're too pretty to be dishonest. He spins you.
Well... Oh god, is that so dark to
You've transitioned, by the way, to another dancing partner, not too far off, and you're kind of like deeply invested. The partner's talking to you and is like, well, you know, my dad, he was involved in like the spice trade up north. It was wonderful. You look like you're just...
thank you. And I'm gonna send a message to Imogen. Is she doing it? Is she taking it?
I am fully connected with Fern right now.
So I get static? Fuck!
But you can see out of the corner of your eye that she is actively dancing with Armand.
The person you're calling right now, it's not
Not a problem. Please hang up and try again.
He seems intimidated by the Nightmare King. It shook him.
Do you happen to be friends with Gavis?
We have been acquaintances for quite some time, yes. Why do you wish to meet them?
Well, I've already met them, but I so badly would love to work with him and learn from him, but I can't seem to... I don't know if this is the place to talk with him or if I should meet him at another time, but...
You know, and he means to turn you around. You may have found the exact perfect time. And he turns you into him, and like your head's next to his, and he kind of guides you over, and you can see Gavis turning not too far away, looking over in your direction. Armand gives a nod, and Gavs kind of perks up.
As
and you
we're
can see
looking
he's now
over-
maneuvering to pass you off towards Gavis in the next transition.
As we're looking over, I'm gonna try to just twist the ring and try to take it off.
Hand in hand.
Come.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
He's on guard!
My soul just left my body.
Yeah. This is it.
This is what I'm here for.
This is it.
Yeah.
Bring it.
It's up
Let
to
the fates
dice.
decide.
Up to the dice.
Let chaos reign across all campaigns.
It's punching time.
Fuck.
Oh.
Is it?
It's good. It's good.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
21.
As you spin, the music kicks up. There's a crescendo and a crash of the cymbal, and he spins you. And as he does, you grab just a little bit tighter than was expected on his thumb, and you feel a pop, like you had popped the thumb out of socket a little bit, and the ring slips off in your grasp. So while it doesn't go unnoticed, it didn't seem overt, and he kind of like reaches down for a second, takes the hand, and looks up at you with like a...
Who's got the ring? You got the ring?
At which point, Gavis is now coming towards you to take your hand. While you feel the ring in your left, what do you do?
Drop it, Fern.
Ping.
Oh, Jesus.
Drop Dorian. Dorian, pick up
This
the
is
ring.
the moment of
Dorian,
transition.
Pick up the ring.
As the cymbal crashes hit, and you're
up the ring.
transitioning out of
Notice
it,
it
you
happen.
see
Pick up the ring.
Fern being tossed away from Armand, and a little point of silver just on the ground.
I'm gonna pretend I don't notice and start dancing with
Among
Gavis.
feet?
Notice it. Save the day.
Why do I need to pick up the ring? I have the right one.
Dorian, notice he dropped it and saved the day.
Fine.
Switch the ring.
And I will. Is it the transition?
It is. This is just happening right at the middle of the transition point.
You got some sleight of hand.
I will push past everyone. Oh God!
Yes.
And walk straight up to him in a tango-esque fashion.
No. Pick up the ring from the fucking
I
ring.
have the correct ring.
No, but
Trust
he has
me.
to see that.
Trust him. Trust me, Imogen. And can I shut her out of my brain?
You can.
I will shut Imogen out of my brain.
All right.
And as I approach,
Armand has spun around, holding his thumb, and is like looking on the ground at this point, over kind of in the loose vicinity, before glancing over at you as you approach.
And I have, in the transition, pulled the tracking ring out of my pocket, and I have it in my dancing hand, and I approach Armand, and as I do, I clock the ring, and I try to kick it off the dance floor, his ring. Just get it out of view.
Make a sleight of hand check. This is gonna be
with advantage.
With advantage because of the spell.
All right. Terrible. I know.
It's gotta be better. It's gotta be better than that. No, is it a 1? Nope, it's not good.
That was an 11.
Okay.
An 11. Okay.
It's
so
digits.
So
Great.
as Armand turns towards you, glancing over, you see like a look of recognition on the ground. Hasn't quite acknowledged your presence quite yet. Knows you're coming, but is more interested in where the ring went. Just as you kick the ring and he goes, shit. And like is now beginning to like ignore you to go after the ring that has now begun to be tossed around in the crowd.
My lord, my lord, the dance! Please, one round. I've been waiting all night to see you, please. Bronte, second son.
Make a persuasion check. In the middle of this conversation, you're seeing he's in the process of clocking right now if you're even worth bothering. Like bothering with right now while he's lost his ring.
He's changing dice.
What was it?
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Seeing them lock eyes like that.
Fuck me! 9.
9. Just a moment, I have something to deal with. Here, and he kind of looks over and takes somebody else's hand who's coming towards him and connects both of you aggressively and says, ha, there. And you can see other people are now kind of like looking confused as he's starting to push the crowd, still holding his thumb. As you can see, it's like it hurt from the process, but he's like still looking around.
I'm looking for it. I'm telling SCG to look for it.
Is it going to anybody that in my party that I see?
She just told me to look for the ring, so I'm going to do a perception check to try to find it. Can I guide myself?
Can I?
Can.
I will guide myself. You no longer have advantage on Dex.
We do need it because he noticed it fucking moved.
Kicked out of the way.
We have the one that we need to give him.
But you have to show that you picked up the one that fell first.
The other one's identical.
18.
He saw it.
His eyes are on that one.
18. You do see, and when it got kicked by Dorian, it got kicked into the crowd, which in the middle of the dance got kicked by numerous others, and has now kind of been lost in the shuffle. They haven't noticed. Somebody else has noticed. The people that were nearby are just wondering why Armand's acting strange. Nobody saw the ring or noticed any oddness about it. And so Armand's just now starting to kind of push the crowd. You just barely catch out a glimmer of something rolling through the dance and just towards the exterior of the central cluster of people.
Just gonna make a beeline for it.
All right. You speed over towards it, and
through the dancers.
Yep. As you kind of head off to the side, you can see one of the servants is also now like clocking it and is now starting to reach over to pick it up.
I'm gonna try to beat him to it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Just go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Can I cross through and shoulder check that person?
You may. I would like. No. Also, you just give this person a disadvantage. You do manage to shoulder check them, but they get disadvantage on their.
Accidentally bump into them.
You got it. So,
Dexterity check.
Yeah, just roll and add your dexterity modifier.
It's just a straight 11. Can I guide myself again? Or no, that doesn't work. Can I do that every time?
You can guide yourself in any
I will
check.
guide myself again.
Usually you guide in advance of the roll.
Sure.
Sorry. It doesn't matter. The disadvantage you gave made a difference. Okay. They rolled an 8 total. So they go for it. Watch for you. They glance over and you snatch up the ring.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
I'm bringing your drink.
Okay. So you're now heading where?
I guess.
Did you see it?
They're both on the dance floor, right?
Both on the dance floor, and Armand is still in the dance floor, but is pushing his way in the direction of the exterior of the dance floor, still looking for his ring.
Can I? So do I have eyes on Orem or Imogen?
You do. Orem, you just saw after like bumping into the guy you were racing against.
Me. I'm gonna go to
Imogen's
Imogen
a little ways beyond him and is kind of like focused inward towards the dance
I'm
area.
just over my shoulder and find Dorian and go. And keep going.
I'm heading to Imogen.
Okay. So you head over towards Imogen. What are you doing in the middle of all this?
Am I locked in with whoever I got passed off to?
That's up to you. As you got passed over, somebody reached out to take your hand in the middle of the Armand elements.
And this is all going super quickly?
Yeah.
I referenced to the floor as I kept going, locking eyes with you, and then turned and went.
Who's the closest on my team to Armand?
Closest to your team beyond Armand would be probably her.
Who?
It would be Fern. Though he's getting farther away from both of you because he's pushing outside of the dance ring.
This is
when I get there.
So stupid. I'm gonna try to throw the tracking ring to Fern. I'm gonna try to toss it to her.
I love it. I love
Okay.
I'm gonna try to toss it to her.
All right.
Okay.
No one crimes well.
All right. So, so in the middle of this chaos, you lock eyes with Fern, and you, as the person's like about to reach towards you,
I've got that. I reach for them and try to just try to skyhook it over to her.
Okay. I would like you, Dorian, to just roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Okay.
Come on, bud.
Oh, that's the best roll you've done tonight.
It's fine. I'm not great. 13.
13's okay. You, with a quick little flick of the wrist and having experience throwing axes and, kind of lobbing things at around this distance towards a specific target, you feel pretty confident with the go. Now it's your responsibility to catch it. As there is somebody now reaching to try and engage with you in a dance.
Okay.
What do you do? As you glance over and see this, they just, you glance over and see him do this, he throws the ring right as you feel this hand pulled, and somebody has already taken you up as their dance partner.
So uncomfortable.
So you need to roll a dexterity check to try and grab it from the air.
Okay.
So just roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Catch it. 12.
12.
These are all borderline rolls.
Doing okay.
Doing okay. So you get grabbed and pulled, and as you do, your hand catches it, but also loosens it, and kind of flies a little bit further in the air. You try and catch it again, it gets knocked up again, and a third time you do manage to catch it. And as you hold it, the person who's holding your hand is pulling you to the dance goes like, fascinating.
He just proposed.
Wow! Congratulations!
I'm like,
That's incredible!
I have to go tell my girlfriends.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave.
As you disengage, you can see people nearby being like, did she just get married? Like, and lift him there. And the guy in the dance was like, and he looks around and everybody else is already with partners, so he kind of just kind of waits.
In my head, Imogen, where are you?
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm over here.
I have the ring. I have the ring.
Bring it here. Bring it here. I'm gonna get down on the ground and start crawling around like I'm looking for it.
Yes.
Okay, what are you doing, Jack?
Make it rain to me.
What are you doing?
I'm still tracking Lady Emoth Cad with Cyrus and just making sure they're not doing shady shit.
Okay. You
like just move. Get the fuck out of the way, moving people. Like as I can just track them and make sure that I'm 25 feet wherever they are in the dance of it all.
Okay, cool. So you watch them kind of move through the dance floor, and people shift, and you kind of see something shine in the air for a moment, and then shine again, then shine again.
And they're staying together-ish?
They're staying together, and you can see other people are shifting partners, and they kind of disengage and then re-engage. And then they move through towards the back. And as you're kind of pushing through, you are a small person moving through a large crowd of dancing
One
folk.
side.
You do roll a really high perception check, which means you do clock them for most of it. You do clock them leaving the group. They leave the dance. We'll come back in a second. Lana, are you doing anything specific?
I was dancing with Rotanish, but none of that feels important to what is happening. So
just chatting.
I'm just talking with him.
All right, so we'll say for the dance of Rotanish, is there anything in particular that you ask or mention as he's kind of turning you and
We're gonna pause in the middle of all this for my dumbass conversation? All right,
Needed
all right. Back to role playing. What was I doing?
we can return to this if you're nodding. Ready?
Yeah, sorry. So distracted. Quite the rebel rousers in the audience tonight.
You're not kidding. But rebel rousing is what their specialities are, so it works out quite well.
The audacity of them to question the Paragon's call and your motivations.
So you seem to have heard of our work before.
I
Have you
haven't.
hired us before?
No, but I'm quite the fan. I wish I would have had fellows like you back in the day. Back from where I'm from. People don't understand how important it is to have.
Turns you and brings you close in, and like as you spin back around, is like inches from you, and not like a romantic connection way, in a like reading you as quickly and as intensely as possible.
The importance of having people like you around. I imagine it can be quite difficult to persuade the masses.
You have a curious air about you.
And as he's dancing with you, he pulls up from underneath the armor what looks to be a leather band, and at the edge of it you see a symbol. It's a golden mask that comes into like a curved beak at the edge. Roll a religion check for me.
Golden mask with a curved beak? What the a religion check? Oh, shit.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah.
My religion's
Golden
not
beak.
good. I don't
Golden
have
beak.
it.
Everybody's rolling great.
I don't want that
It's
one.
gonna be
That one's dumb. Oh, 20 total. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. With that, you pick up on it. And maybe it's because of your nature that both you understand this, and maybe because of your nature, something he saw in you. But that is a symbol of the Dusk Maven.
Oh, Raven Queen shit.
As he tucks it back away and looks at you again and is like,
I see you respect the natural boundaries of life and death.
I see you walk between them, it appears.
You're quite perceptive.
As are you.
symbol crash, and you get spun back off into the crowd.
That was a good conversation.
Now,
And as I get spun around, I'm suddenly like, I had a group. I had a job. I look around. Where
as
are
you
my
turn,
people?
you see this kind of this mousy, thin, older noble gentleman. Kind of, you know, his spine is almost as twisted as yours, but in a forward way. And as you turn around, he looks up at you and goes, and just walks back and stops dancing.
Great. Where are my people?
All right.
And clock them.
All right, so you kind of get caught up in the situation, watching it all unfold. What are you doing now as you have the ring in your hand?
I'm crawling around on the floor looking for the ring.
Both me and Fern were going towards Imogen. Who's going to get there first?
All right, so you're on the ground.
I'm crawling on the ground. I've called Fern over to me.
Right. It's a little easier for you because nobody's actively trying to dance with you. You, however, are
Is someone
having to.
following me still, or no? Did they leave me?
They left you. It was
Okay,
just-
great.
the servant kind of like got knocked out of the way, and they have no investment in it. They were just kind of wondering what the hell that was. If you're trying to push the crowd, how do you want to try and avoid people getting in your way? Are you just muscling through? Are you trying to scare them off? Are you trying to convince them that you have to pee? What are you doing?
I am going to cast Primal Savagery on myself.
Okay.
And my fangs come out. And my eyes turn crazy. I don't want to dance with you.
3 people who were like swooping in to try after they watched you dancing with Armand, and like even that moment with Armand like really caught the attention of the crowd around.
Done.
Like suddenly you became a point of interest in the middle of this circle, this strange faun, a fae being in the middle of this dance that was engaged with Armand, and so as soon as the whole ring thing scenario, there's like a shine in the air, and you end up dancing with folk, and you begin pushing through. People rush in, and as you do that, my God, you let anyone into this dance these days.
I'm done, and I just got engaged. I'm gonna take off.
I was going to tell her congratulations. Let's go.
I am going to walk towards where Imogen is.
Now, Imogen, as you are on the ground at this point, looking around, 2 hands hit the ground, and you look up to see Armand there, and goes like, "Did you find it?"
I'm looking everywhere. Sir,
Carter. And you see him he's telling people, move out of the way. People shifting back and starting to call the space. Amon carries enough weight, it seems, in these spaces where when he uses that tone of voice, people listen, whether or not they're considered equals in the front of social exchange. And he is now kind of looking around.
I'm gonna crawl towards Fern as she's walking towards me.
Okay.
Orm walks up. He's face to face, even though he's not crouching down. Are you looking for, I just saw a ring, and I point in the opposite direction that I kicked it in. I just saw it go flinging down the floor that way.
Make a deception check.
Yep.
Am I at Fern yet?
You will be in just a moment.
16.
16.
Oh boy.
Looks at you intently. Glances over at what looks to be one of the, specifically the Minotaur figure of the Paragon's Call, and goes, keep an eye on this one. And does not follow you rolled really high on his insight.
Yeah.
And just can, and not only doesn't believe you, but now
he's
is interested. While that's happening, you and Fern begin to head towards each other.
Keep it in your hand, Fern. Okay. As I stand up, I'm gonna say, I found it! And grab it out of Fern's hand.
Yes, I'm gonna walk by and we'll just do a quick.
Sir!
Stands up.
I don't know why I got so excited.
Roll a deception check.
Come on,
Come on, baby,
bitch.
come on.
Come on.
He's looking real anxious.
Do it.
I'm not looking.
18.
18. Kind of gives you a look.
Sorry, I don't.
It's hard to get good help these days.
If you're looking.
He just completely closes off to you and turns over to see you and goes, you are an extremely clumsy dancer.
Well. Rude.
Good one.
Sure, fucking told him.
Your face is clumsy.
Somebody else in the crowd.
Trying not to bring more attention.
As Armand kind of as you can see, he's trying to he's starting to calm down a little bit, the intensity kind of built up. There was some sort of, whether it be sentimental value or importance to this ring, he seemed really flustered to lose it, and now kind of has it back on and is calming down. And as he is, somebody in the crowd is like, sir, she just got engaged, come. Begins to maneuver back into the crowd.
Where's Esteros in all this?
Esteros is not dancing. Esteros is
No.
just sitting outside of the crowd. And currently you are all engaged elsewhere in this event, so Esteros is looking at what you're doing from a distance, but also keeping a very close eye and holding his cane very tightly. He's keeping an eye on every exit. He's looking at every person that comes nearby. He has the look of somebody who's expecting to be stabbed in the back at any minute.
I'm gonna edge that way.
Okay.
Now that seems to be chilling out a bit.
Can I try and reach out to see if anyone's at the switchboard for Imogen? I go, Imogen!
I have to make the connection.
Oh, yeah. Imogen, please.
Praying.
Balls?
Nothing. I'm gonna break away from the dance floor and go to the restroom.
Okay, go for it. While you're having this conversation, you watch as Emoth and Cyrus have left the dance floor. Cyrus currently has walked over to one of the chairs, kind of right by where some of the food on what would be the left-hand side of the entire chamber was before you entered. Takes a snack and is just kind of looking out over it all, keeping his mask on. Emoth, you can see, heads through the double doors into the halls beyond the dance chamber and closes the door behind her.
I walk over quickly to Cyrus. What was that about?
What?
I mean, that's her, right? What were you talking about?
I'm working. Please don't ruin it.
Don't trust her. And I head off after Lady Emoth.
You head off after all right, cool.
Wait, she went to the double doors that go into the chambers and we don't know where they go.
Correct, yeah, beyond the
chamber. Are there
chamber.
wardens on either side of that door?
There are. They're kind of just like keeping tabs more on the group inside. When she walks by, they kind of like just barely acknowledge and just they're more interested at all the debutantes and political figures that are dancing.
Doors open or closed and she has to push them to get through?
They push inward.
They push inward.
And she kind of just pushes one. She's small enough that she kind of barely slips through and it closes with like no noise or fuss.
Great, I'll just walk up casually.
Okay. You push in. Just make a deception check. This is more your physicality and how you present yourself, because they seem to recognize Lady Emoth.
14.
One of the guards lowers his shield and a spear kind of crosses in front of you and goes,
"Yeah?
What is your business? I don't recognize you."
I have to take a piss.
Amenities are on the left. Hurry back, or send somebody.
Thank you. Whew, almost got a shave. Nice weapon.
Okay. As you move past, you can see there's like a brief conversation. You've caught their interest. But you head into the hallway, and you can see now as you move past, this is a long, kind of circular hallway that goes both sides, and on the opposite side you can see glass that opens out into the city of Drusar below. There are gardens beyond it, and you can see there's like bushes and trees. There's like a whole like courtyard garden that surrounds this entire expanse, and there are some doors that lead out into it, it looks like. And then the cliff just ends, and then beyond that you can see the spires, and you can see the Prakash pyre that is burning, this massive 100+ foot flame that is visible off in the distance and glowing like a beacon in the night sky. Beyond that you can see the darkened jungles, the kind of faint glow of Ruidus in the sky that way. Katha's just returned on the opposite side for this time of night, and there's a bit of a white glow that's hitting the mist, so you can just begin to make out the shape of the jungles below. It's a view you weren't expecting, but nevertheless, the hallway goes both to the right and left, and there are doors inward and beyond. Which way are you going?
A night for lovers.
Make a perception check, actually, to see if you can pursue where Lady Emoth went.
Perception?
Yep. There are faint bits of looks like magical torchlight set up on different parts. So it's still darkly lit, but enough to kind of lead your way through if you need to.
17 plus 1, 18.
18. Okay. No, you were a bit delayed by the conversation, and she seems to be moving with a hustle, and you scoot into the hallway. You see her to the right. You hear a door close.
Is there anybody else that I see in the hallway?
You see a set of 2 guards that are a little ways, maybe like 30 or 40 feet down from where you heard the door close, that are walking in your direction.
Oh shit, and he said the bathroom is in to the left, right?
Yeah.
And we're in a hallway. Are there any...
It's like a T-hall. You just came into it and it goes right and left.
Are there any like plants or pots or anything that a gnome could just step behind and break visual sight for a second?
There are like tables, like little side tables in the hallway about every 30, 40 feet or so. Some of them have decor on them, little planters. Some of them are just empty or like with a plate.
I walk over, I stand behind one of the tables, and I go invisible.
Okay. You are invisible.
And I will use my boots to move silently down the right side of the hallway after Lady Enoth.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check with advantage because it is sound-based.
Yes.
And because you're invisible, so.
Are you fucking shitting me? A 1 and a 2. Wow.
For a total of?
7.
7.
8, sorry.
Okay, so
wow.
As you turn invisible, the guards kind of pass the door that you heard close and are heading your direction. You confidently, deftly begin to maneuver past them. And as you get maybe about 10 feet beyond them, you don't realize that your hip hits the edge of one of the tables and bumps it hard, and the table goes. One of the planners set up on it kind of falls on the ground.
Jesus.
Both guards just go. And they both immediately, like, shields up, spears down, and they're both now, like, looking very intensely in the region. We'll come back to that in a second.
Is Ashton around?
Doing great.
Ashton is over with Lord Eshtaroth.
I've just made my way.
Okay.
So as you approach Lord Eshtaroth, you both are kind of glancing over it all.
Is this your normal anxiety, or are you getting the vibe here? Because I just don't like it.
Well, it's a combination of it all, trust me.
Where are the rest of them?
Well, I've clocked a few, but you've scattered quite a bit. I hope it's worth it, and I hope it succeeded. Otherwise, there's going to be a lot of conversations I don't want to have in the morning.
There's some people acting real weird here. Do I see any of them? I'm scanning for all of them and Hex.
Yeah, you can see Dorian, Fern have both now, I assume, exiting the dance floor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Orm's just trying to tie up loose ends and is looking for the old ring.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception or investigation check, your choice.
I love it.
Oh yeah, because he has another.
Did I just roll 2 16s? I did, plus 5, so 21.
21. You're small enough and quick enough, not just in your servant's garb as well, that nobody questions it in the middle of this dance as you quickly and nimbly, deftly leap through the shifting crowd without bumping or bothering anybody, glancing around as quick as you can until poof, right there, you see the silver ring.
Nope. No, you don't.
FCG has it.
I have it.
Oh, you have
You found the old one?
I have it in my hand.
That's right.
You look inside FCG's butthole. In there.
That's right. No, you do see it. You see it in the hand of fresh cut grass.
I'm motoring over to Ashton. Sorry, Aaron.
No worries.
And Esteros.
Then I'll follow
I'm
along.
gonna go over. I'm gonna go over to Ashton.
Okay, so you all kind of begin to reconvene over to that space.
What's Rotanish doing?
Rotanish is now in the process
Dancing.
of dancing with other dance partners and it's kind of been bouncing between them.
Am I caught in the dance? Am I?
You were for a moment, but then the minute that you were
You're just still dancing.
the person that asked you disengaged, you were given an opening to leave, or you can continue in there and dance with more people if you wanted to.
I'll keep dancing.
Okay. Anyone particular looking for?
Unspoken members, remember.
In fact,
That I'm looking for members.
well, the first person you see that catches your eye because they're familiar on this opposite side of the dance floor is Vali Dertana.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Volley.
Uh-oh.
The fucking guy.
Uh-oh. The one you scared?
The business merchant.
The one you scared. As it go.
Yes.
We scared him.
Yes.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Working with Ira.
Now you see them. They're looking past you off to the side, and they've stopped dancing, and they're just glancing beyond.
Oh boy.
You gauge their eye line, and they're looking at the mask.
I am very well covered, by the way. Other than the purple, there's nothing else showing.
But you're
this
rocking that.
But you're
Nightmare
rocking
King.
a Nightmare King mask.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm in. Bring it. All right.
Totally incognito.
Oh, shit. Oh,
I'm so excited. Do I notice?
Oh yeah, you know, because you're keeping an eye on everybody. You look over and get the look. It's one of those things where, like, you glance over, you see Laudna, see her eye over, see Volley, and Volley's looking right at you with this kind of like.
Excuse me for 1 second. I just take a couple steps forward.
Yeah, that's some gesture shit.
Volley begins to maneuver through the crowd away from you, and
Harlequin.
is now like heading deeper into the.
Let's see who he finds. And I'm gonna just start quietly trying to track.
Keep your eyes on that motherfucker.
That was the whole point, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See who they talk to.
Fuck.
I get really close to Ashton. Open your jacket, please. I think you've been wanting this. I'm gonna put the ornamental saber inside of his jacket.
Okay.
Just on the back.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna as many of us who can keep an eye on who he seems to talk to, that would be fine. Clearly, he's gonna be paying attention to me. So I'm just gonna keep my distance and keep an eye on him and see if he's brave enough.
You watch as the dances come, and it's now like it's been going on for about 5 or so minutes, 6 or so minutes now, and you're like, how long is this dance gonna go? But
all that happened in 5 minutes. Jesus fuck.
yeah,
It's a week.
It all happens quickly. The conversations are rapid.
Yeah.
The musician in you can hear the construction of the song, and it's gone through like ascending measures, and it feels like it's coming to a near crescendo. Like the way the instruments are building, you get the sense it's hitting that like upbeat anticipation for a final crash. And as this is happening, you're glancing over and seeing Volley kind of push through the crowd, glances over in the direction of Armand, who is currently caught up with the dance, looks over, and beelines it to Ratanish.
Who does? Armand?
No, Volley does.
Volley does.
That's probably
Okay. Volley goes to Ratanish.
100% he does.
And they begin to talk for a minute. Ratanish is already in the middle of a dance and kind of like gives a nod and prematurely breaks the dance that he's in, turns and looks to Volley. Volley, this conversation, and points over to you. Then Ratanish goes, shit.
Oh no.
And they both separate.
Shit.
I'll follow Ratanish.
I'll follow Volley.
Follow Ratanish.
Just clocking.
Okay. It's easy for you to follow Ratanish, because Ratanish is coming to you.
Yep. Oh no. Yep. No, you didn't.
While this is happening, the guards are in the hallway.
Oh god. Oh my god, there's so much happening.
There's so much.
I mean, it's...
My boots are velvet.
Who goes there?
Oh shit. They don't make any sound when I move. So I rolled an 8, it was balls.
The door opens back on the edge of the hall. The figure walks in. Who is it? Oh, sorry, I'm just using the bathroom. Down the hall. And they both like start like quietly splitting up and kind of both, like one continues passing down, circling where the table is, and they're both now like looking around underneath it, looking over it, and they're getting the sense that something's off about this.
Yeah. I will do my best to try and split the distance with them. I usually don't make a sound when I move. I'm clumsy and I bumped into shit.
You didn't make a sound.
Yeah.
The other things did.
And I will try and thread the needle between the two of them with 3 feet and just try and stay out of spear point or whatever weapon it is they have and just try and
I pictured
silently
like a full,
waltz with
like,
them.
Catherine Zeta-Jones in Entrapment.
Yeah.
With the butt up in the air.
Oh my god.
Arch my back.
So, I'm gonna need you to make 2 rolls for me. Because the spears, like,
they're doing this, right?
Yeah,
So it's like,
they're coming around, and it looks like they're doing it quickly because now that they've zeroed in this heavy movement, it wasn't like they heard a sound. They watched a table mysteriously bump and things fall over when there's nothing around it. So you get the sense that they're like, something's up. They both kind of triangulate around it, and they're now like wiping their spears through at the same time. I need you to roll an acrobatics check.
Okay.
And a stealth check with disadvantage. However, you do have advantage because you're invisible, so it's just a straight roll. So a straight acrobatics and a straight stealth. The DC is relatively high on both of these.
Okay.
21 on acrobatics.
As both of the spears sweep past the area where you're hiding, yeah, you full on like leap to the side, just coast between them. One of them kind of like brushes past the hair on the outside, your little fluff of hair, kind of. And you catch yourself without a sound on the ground, depending. Roll your stealth check for me, please.
17.
Ooh, 17. They bring the spears back around. One of them goes over and like lifts the table to look underneath, and that's your moment where you see an opportunity, and you dart past and curve around.
Oh my god. I let out a little tiny fart. That's silent. But
deadly.
But it's potent.
Perfect.
Just to let them, argue about who did it.
Okay. So now, like, they're both frustrated, and after looking at the table and seeing nothing there, one of them is now, like, poking the upper corners of the hallway with the spear, and the other one is, like, picked up the pieces, put it on the table, and is now starting to head back down the hall, kind of getting the sense that you're going where you're going, or at least in that direction. What are you doing?
Down the right side of the hall?
Yeah, where they came from.
Did I see the door close that Lady Emoth was going into, or did I just hear it?
I'd say...
I guess are there a shitload of doors down there?
There's a lot of doors. You heard the sound.
How about this?
You rolled pretty decent on a perception.
Because she came up and talked to Cyrus when I was right there, can I try and smell her scent around one of the doors?
Your wolfen senses are quite strong with smell. Go ahead and roll perception with advantage to see if you can pick up her scent.
Okay. 16.
16. So, first things first, you hadn't really thought about it before because you're just overblown with senses while you're in the chamber, but now you focus in on the smell that was distinctly hers that you pick up again in this hallway. And it's like perfume, but there's an underlying mustiness to it. Like an odd, it smells almost like a mold or an odd earthy smell. But it is something that you connect both with her in the room and this hallway. And it's not the first door on your left. And you do see now, like the glass windows stop, and along the hall there is now doors, and just beyond the way you can see there are now like chambers, suites that align. And you remember Esdras mentioning that chambers were going to be provided for the evening for guests, so they wouldn't like wander drunkenly through the streets. So you get the sense these are likely rooms of different attendees for the event.
Okay.
But it's not the first one on the left. It's the second one on the left.
Can I go up to the second one? Do I see a keyhole outside of the door? I'm not going to mess with it yet. I just want to see it and maybe, if there's a keyhole, and listen from outside the door.
There is a keyhole, yes.
Do I hear anything from outside the door if I press up against it?
Make a perception check.
With my hearing or smell?
Mm-hmm. Your wolfen ears perk up.
Yes. 15.
15. You listen carefully, and you hear...
Bless you.
Something grinding with some sort of like a it sounds like something heavy against something heavy.
What the fuck?
Like almost grinding in a squeak. It's hard to place.
I'll just lightly try the handle to see if there's resistance or if it just goes all the way.
Okay. The handle goes, but there is definitely... Actually, no. It just opens up.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. I'll let the door slowly, like, just move open, and I'll see what I can see, but I won't enter, and I'll base my next move off of whatever happens from what I see.
Okay. The door opens. Are you doing it carefully?
Yeah, just slowly, so that it could be like a drafty door blew open. If she tries to rush the door to like close it, I might try and sneak in before she closes it.
Okay. The door opens up ever so carefully. I'll say roll a dexterity check for me to see how deftly you can prevent it from making any sort of noise.
Okay, just straight up dexterity.
Yep.
That's cocked. Oh, 11.
11.
Great rolls.
Just the faintest squeak as it does. With inside, it's low lit. This is a suite chamber. You can see there are carpets adorning it. It's pretty sweet. You can see like chests and large, baggage, like luggage chests that are set on the far back wall. There's a desk. There's what looks to be an opening with a balcony that leads outward, and a door that heads off to another part of the chamber. You hear nothing. And you see a shape. Look through was an open door. Just as you walk in, you look across the way, and there is like an opening and a balcony that leads outside. And you can see like Drusar beyond. In this chamber, to the right, in this entryway, there's like some candelabra kind of glowing. There is a door that leads into another room, like a smaller kind of connected room. And the door is open, and you see a figure glance through.
Almost instinctively, I know I'm invisible, but I just like pull my head back.
With unnatural speed, the figure darts over to the door, and where are you standing?
Like if I open the door like this and that head pops out, I go like, and just like try and just pull myself out of the doorway visually, but I'm right by the door jamb.
Right, so you're like...
So if they come up to the doorway, I'm like
yes, you're still so you're like in the hallway, like right by it. Yeah, so as you do that, you hold that. The figure looks out, and you see for a split second here in the low light, Lady Emoth. You can see like sweat on her face. She glances off down the hall towards where the other guards are. And carefully, she closes the door. and locks it. Is there anything you do in this moment?
No.
Okay.
No. I fucked around enough. I'll slowly make my way back towards the entrance out to the area, remembering the door. And can I take one really big sniff of the door as soon as it closes? I just want to get like one big breath of whatever that smell is and just lock it in.
You take it in, and now that you're this close and you're paying attention, it's off. Like it's that horrible combination of like a sweet saccharine perfume that's used to mask something, and the smell that it's masking as it fades off is
earthy or more decaying flesh.
More earthy and moldy. It doesn't smell like decaying flesh or rot as much as it smells like mold and must. That's the only way I can describe it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start heading back towards that entrance.
Smells. Okay. So begin to head that way. The two guards now have like separated and they're now going down the hall and investigating, and you just kind of like wait,
That's the one, yeah.
Go by, and you're now back at the doorways that lead back into the dance.
And I will, still invisible, just open the door and walk right through and just let it swing open.
As it swings open, one of the guards like, shit. Closes it. Was that you? And the other guy's like, no, wait. What? Oh, God. And they both just kind of start flying in the air as you dart back in towards the group. While that's transpiring, Ratanish begins to step over you. Not quickly, but definitely with an air of taking up more space than they were in the chamber. Your head kind of turns to one side as they approach. Friend, I have not found the chance to ask your name. Who are you?
I don't usually really give it. I'm just working, man. Oh, what do you need?
Orm is making his way over to the crowd.
I'm a fan of that unique ensemble you are wearing. Where did you procure this ghastly mask you wear?
It was a gift. I don't know. It's not my stuff. I don't know, someone said a mask would be funny or something. I don't know.
Make a deception check.
Come on.
One of us has got to roll well for me.
Ooh, that's real good. 7. I'm not really trying.
What is it? Cursed.
This has been a rough night of rolls, y'all. Pardon.
Might I inquire as to which friend you borrowed these from?
You
hear the knuckles.
I wouldn't get hired for my services if, I just went around willy-nilly giving people's names, but, I am available for hire.
What services do you offer?
Usually whatever services someone needs, especially if it's apparently standing around in a costume.
They lean close to you.
And rip the mask from your face.
It's tied. It'll be I
know.
have to pull.
He's a big old Goliath. I don't think it'll
Break the
strain.
mask.
It doesn't matter.
It's
Yeah,
made of,
it's
like,
fine. It's paper.
I mean, it's leather thongs. It's leather thongs. Leather.
It is tied. But this is a strong
It snaps.
individual. It snaps.
Is it half chained, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of holding the mask, like the fingers, but they're not even looking at the mask, they're just looking at you.
Wait, what do you see? What was it?
Pulled the mask.
He's wearing another mask underneath.
Mask all the way down.
It's incredible.
I'm gonna start rolling over there. Or
I think
I was also heading that
I'm going for a weird response. I'm going to slap him.
Oh, shit!
Yes.
Roll an attack roll.
Oh, God.
Guys, when you have a barbarian in your class, you can count on a certain number of things.
Where
to
am I?
happen.
Okay, I got to see what are my attacks.
Just roll, just roll and add your strength modifier.
Oh no, I see it.
There.
24. Sir. Sir. Please.
I like you.
Goes to slap you back.
Ooh, we're playing slapsies.
At that point.
16?
Yeah.
That's my AC.
Only one thing to do.
You do take a point of damage.
Did he take a point of damage too, or no?
I don't think you didn't say you slapped with the intent to hurt.
No, I didn't. I hit. I don't want to insult the guy, so
Yeah. He slapped to do just a little bit of damage, just to escalate.
Sir, I like you too. It's a pleasure. You can keep that if you like, I suppose, if it really offended you.
This is your response.
I mean, we can keep going if you like, but, slap fighting. I'd want a drink for it if we're going to make this the game.
I think the initiation is enough to begin. Slapping, well, it is children's games.
Wow.
But you drew blood originally.
And you see now, like, the teeth are now red from where you hit right in the lip. You broke some blood vessels.
Wow, I didn't think that would hit that hard. I figured you could take a little more.
You see, when I taste blood, it's hard to get it out of my mind. How about we take this outside?
I don't know what the rules around here are.
We take this outside. If you do not have a weapon, it will be provided.
Are we doing weapons, or do we just do this with, the good old way?
Make a persuasion check.
All right. I don't want to stop this.
I know. Do you want to stop it?
I don't know.
I want a fist fight,
I
man.
want to see where it goes. I feel like if we stop it, it'll add to the suspicion.
20 Minotaur, a half orc, and a
12.
gnome. Right. 3 within.
That's what I'm
Into human. 4.
Oh, and what was the human descriptor?
You saw there's kind of this scrappy-looking pale human. A lot of the hair is it would be kind of braided back, but there are heavy scars across the head that kind of break up the pattern, so the hair itself is braided in a zigzag to kind of match it.
Okay. 5 in total, 4 lackeys.
Yes.
Got it.
And you can see now they're starting to take note and look over. They're not interfering, but they're definitely clocking this exchange. What'd you roll?
12.
12.
You prefer fists?
I mean, again, this is fancy. It seems the way to go. And I feel like you want something. So, let's put a wager on it.
What do you ante for this wager?
I don't know. What do you want from me? You came up, yeah. Talk to me. What do you want?
If I win, I'll take what I want.
And slaps the hand on your shoulder and begins to kind of push you in the direction of the entrance.
I shove that hand off and start walking towards the entrance.
Okay.
Taking my jacket, yeah.
Make a strength check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they did say something about approved dueling.
Approved dueling, yeah.
But it has to be outside.
Certain people work out their disagreements in public environments.
Natural 20.
You slap the hand off and continue on with your grace and pride.
What is the reaction of the room to this?
Oh, the dancing has begun to die down, and about 15 to 20 people are all now watching this happen, and already whispers are starting to shoot through the crowd. This is taking the attention of the room very quickly.
Oh, I don't like that.
Do we need to steal any more rings? This is a good time.
You come back into this, and you can watch the music's still playing, but the crowd's all starting to look in a direction, and you can see off in the distance Ashton's currently exiting the room, and what looks to be flanked by a member of the central member of the Paragon's cult that's present.
Huh. Do I see anyone else from either A team or B team before I decide to go after Ashton? Do I see anyone?
Orem is trailing in case things go south.
You see youth members, they've kind of reconvened with Esteros, and they're all watching this and beginning to step in the direction, kind of following.
So Esteros and the entire group are starting to trail Ashton, or just Orem and FCG?
So far, I think it's just me and Orem that are actively
they're
moving.
actively moving that direction. Esteros is watching this happen, and like the moment they begin to walk out is like, I cannot leave him behind.
Yeah, I'll hurry up to Orm and invisibly tug on his elbow skin.
My elbow waddle.
Yeah.
What?
It's me. Listen, what the fuck? Where's he going?
Outside to fucking duel, I guess.
All right, you stay with him. I'm gonna go get the others. By the way, Lady Emoth of Cad was like sweating. She went to the bathroom. It must have been terrible, but she smelled moldy. We'll dissect it later. I'll be back.
Talk too much for right now. Get the guys.
And I'll over to where Esteros and the others are.
Can I look at Esteros from across the room?
Mm-hmm.
Should we try to put a stop to this, or let it play out?
I think it's too late for that. I think this is something that needs to work its way. To try and get involved at this point would be more suspicious. We just have to be ready to pick up the pieces. After all,
The Ashton pieces.
he's under my name.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
That's right.
Wait, what did he say?
Yeah, he's with Esteros' group.
Do we... Are we allowed to go watch?
Are you approaching Esteros at this point?
I think I was kind of in that vicinity.
Okay,
I was
Esteros
near
says,
Ashton.
I'm going to. And he begins to walk to follow, because the crowd is now starting to shift in that direction. People are about to watch a fucking fight. Are you kidding me?
I am hiding I'm bunching up all of my stuff and taking it out, like taking off my jacket and just kind of, which of you is around right now? Like,
we should keep the group separate.
Yeah, agreed.
Like 10, 15
I've
feet
been trailing
behind
you, so if you need me to hold something for you, I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand you the pile of fabric and the thing that's wrapped in
I'll
there.
be your second.
I'm gonna just keep taking a wide orbit through all this as well and listening.
I'm gonna try to see what Gavis is doing.
What are the fucking rules for this? Are there rules for this? I don't know how the fuck this goes.
Find out.
Gavis, like most of the attendees, is now enraptured at the idea of some bloodshed in the middle of an evening that, probably to a certain point, wasn't expected to get very interesting. And there is an air of excitement in the crowd. As one, many people are interested to see what this brutish Ratanish is capable of doing in person. And, I mean, let's be honest, nobody knows who you are. They just want to see Ratanish beat the shit out of you.
All right.
As I take his their stuff, I'm gonna just do a little sympathetic binding, so that I'm
Okay.
connected to Aaron Bennett.
You got it.
Ashton.
That'll last for the next...
I think it lasts for only for the next minute.
Is it a minute or...
I don't know.
Double
I'll
check. Just look at the... Regardless. Who all is going to watch this? Who all is doing anything else? Or are you all moving in to watch this?
What's Volley doing now?
Make a perception check.
Wow, we are just sucking it up. 10 total.
10 total. You don't see Volley in the crowd.
Dick. Alright. Alright. I still want to fucking find out who the quorum members are.
I know, I'm trying. That's why I was keeping an eye on Gavis, because I thought
know.
maybe he was talking to
Maybe
somebody.
they'll
in
talk
the
during the
That's
fight.
the thing. I want to see. So all right. I'm gonna try and just stay with the crowd, but I want to like listen for the whispers, the rumors, the chatters of like, ooh, what's going on? Ooh, maybe he's a good candidate for the Paragon's call. Ooh, maybe I'm a quorum person. I don't know.
Okay. So you're on team, listen to whispers and seek any information that might be incriminating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All
Anybody
right.
else?
How many people are still inside?
I mean, there's still like probably 100 or so people inside, but a lot of them are shifting out, and it looks like other than maybe 30 or so stragglers that are just staying behind because they're disinterested in this or are in the process of engaging in business they find more important. Everyone else is moving outside following the two of them because people are excited for a show.
Orem is going to stay at the front of the gawkers, and a fight is a fight, that's fine, but if this guy tries to murder Aaron, then Orem's going to get involved. But maybe it's just a fight. He's staying close.
Okay.
I assume this commotion broke up the dance as it dwindled out, and I'm gonna...
The dance has come to completion, and shortly after that, this shifted the focus. Everyone went from like, okay, what's next?
We're doing this.
That's next.
So I stayed, unfortunately, engaged in the dance to the very end, and broke my way off the dance floor over to Fern.
Break him away. Oh, they're turning the lights on. It's all
latch arms with
Yeah.
her, and I go, "What's going on?"
Well, the Rotanish guy, he got really upset with Ashton. He pulled off his mask. Oh, no. Obviously recognized him, and they're fighting outside.
Fighting outside?
Yeah, should we go?
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's just walk with her, following the flow of the everything.
Okay.
After I pulled on Orm's elbow skin and was going to make over to Esteros, they all started to move. So I stopped, remembered where I was, and looked back towards the table where I last saw Cyrus sitting at that table. Is he still there?
No.
Do I see him anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Come on.
Nope. This is not a. This is just a single roll, right?
Yeah, that's just your vision.
Natural 19 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You glance through the crowd and keenly come to the conclusion that he is not among them. And you recall that person that entered the hallway and asked about the bathroom that helped you escape? That sounded like him.
Fuck! Stupid brother! Bronto! Fuck! I don't care! She smelled it like mold! I'm gonna go back to the door.
Okay. You head back to the door, and the guards are there. They're like, they can't leave their post, but they're definitely like trying to get whatever they can from the distance. They're like, what's going on? Are they going to fight outside? Shit, I can't believe we're posted this far away. This is bullshit. And they're both like frustrated. They can't leave their post. Do you push through the door?
Yeah, I'll just give it a shove and see what they do.
The door's open. They both look back and they see no one there. Hello?
If they're just turning and
Yep.
and I'll make it with advantage.
They're definitely looking in that direction, so.
Yeah, 22.
Much better this time. You scoop by, they don't seem to notice, and they're like,
23.
What's that the last thing you hear before the door's closed is like, I didn't feel any wind, did you? And the doors close again.
Cyrus, goddammit, turn to the left.
Okay.
Bathroom.
Okay. You go down that direction. There are more doors down the way, and one of them you do see is marked as a water closet, AWC. You go ahead and enter, and this will be on the left-hand side, actually, as you kind of move in, and there's nobody in here.
Cyrus! Cyrus!
Nothing. And I didn't see him walk out of the room. He might not be.
No, it's pretty still and quiet. Most everyone's been drawn out there. You're just kind of like looking. You're now like just at the entry to this bathroom, and there's a hallway with doors.
Are there the two guards in the hallway still?
It looks like they've moved further down the hall and are now like just kind of. They're still actively glancing around, but they're not opening any doors.
Dorian, God!
Down the hallway back to the door where Moldy Lady was.
Okay.
Are they past that door? So I might have an opportunity to work some lockpick.
You can certainly try.
I will, if I have a moment to try and lockpick the.
You have a moment.
I will try. That is just a sleight of hand check, right?
Correct.
Nope. It says maybe. 15.
15's okay. It looks like the lock on this was already kind of previously busted a little bit.
Not the first.
Like recently.
Oh.
And so while it was locked, it's partially damaged. So you actually have an easier time getting through than you expected you would. And it unlocks.
And I'll try and softly open this fucking creaky ass door that needs some WD-40.
That's a cantrip, actually.
But in fact, because I know it's so creaky, as I open it, I'll also just let it fall open, but I'll slip inside.
Okay. You
commit to it.
Head into it as it gives them one little creak. And the first thing you notice is there's a very faint commotion in the room. It sounds like things moving and shifting. You glance across the way as you kind of move inside and look over, and you can see the desk in the far corner, the drawers are pulled out, and you see a figure is currently like scooping things out of the drawers.
Is it Lady Emoth?
It's smaller. It's like a cloaked figure. Looks kind of your size, if a little bit smaller than your size, actually. Maybe like a foot or so smaller. And you can see it's currently like filling like a rough satchel.
Do I smell anything? Familiar smell?
That musty smell, very strong.
Any sign of Cyrus?
Not in this room, no. You hear something else in the way, and across the way in the other room, you see two more little humanoid creatures cloaked rushing through, and they're just like grabbing things.
Wow.
The one finishes and turns around, and you see now, in the light coming through from the Catha-lit evening on the distant balcony, this figure's hood back, gray, pale skin, black eyes, sharp teeth in a mouth, and clawed arms underneath. You've not seen a creature like this before. And it's kind of clustering and drags it, and you see two more coming through. They kind of growl at each other, and you can see there's now like 4 of them in this room.
4?
And around the way, you see Lady Emoth, kind of like, her eyes black. You can see the kind of darkened veins in the side of her neck. She goes towards them. You can see her arms are a little bit longer, and that sweat is kind of dripping off in like a thicker, mucusy pattern. They all look to her, and she goes, and they all grab their satchels and drag them off into the room around the corner where she was.
Okay. Does she follow with them? They all go in the other room?
They all go in the other room. You hear the dragging sound. You hear like the shifting of furniture. And she kind of like... You watch as bones snap into place, and her skin tone kind of reaffirms itself, and she... And then begins to walk around the corner to see the door open and goes,
I'm out. Before she can close it.
And as you rush back towards the event with what you've just witnessed, and you head out to the opposite side of the domed event to show down with the local leader of the Paragon's Call representing here for some sort of a bloody throwdown, and the rest of you gather in hopes preventing your friend from being smashed to death.
Yeah.
We're gonna...
Oh, come on. I just thought this was like some dick throwing. Now I'm worried.
Maybe, but I mean, no one else knows.
There's your brother.
So, Lady...
What did he do?
I thought he was going to fuck up in the bathroom. That was my guess. But,
Like a shade creeper-esque?
He had never encountered a shade creeper.
Shade
No.
creeper queen.
But the way it was described, it was more or less similar to like some of the elements you saw in Duggar.
Yeah.
And also...
You guys got Duggar,
It
right?
all comes back to furniture.
It all comes back.
I don't want to get killed by the same character.
Maybe we should be like the moving crew.
Let's do that if we have to leave town next episode. Just the moving crew. We got to get out. We're the moving crew. It's
pretty
good. Do
good.
the job. We leave. We leave real fast.
We're not causing any problems, so it's fine.
No.
Yeah, he'll be
I
fine.
have apparently.
Man, this went all sorts of fun directions, and I'm excited to
my
pick this
God,
up next
Matt,
time.
That was so much to keep track of.
That's
There
fun.
was
Yeah, well done.
so
dude.
much
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah.
My head is
You
vibrating.
handled a
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah.
People dancing.
It's not done yet.
Conversations happening.
I'm sweating.
It's not done yet. And we'll pick it up there. Thank you so much for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.